We're live.
Hello.
Y'all can't stop me. I'm gonna eat my hot Cheetos on stream.
I mean, that's fine. I have spaghetti and garlic bread, so.
Ooh, my sister's making lasagna.
The wombo combo.
Oh, wait, we gotta do the thing. We gotta do
vibe check.
Oh yeah,
vibe check. How we
check.
doing? This is weird. Why am I rolling high? I've never seen 2 digits on a dice. That's weird. Whatever, 17.
Hello, chat.
17.
Hi, Leviathan.
17
Hi.
Hello.
I need
So
to-
welcome to the new channel.
The first stream of the new channel.
I
It's
hope
shiny.
Oh,
y'all want to know the
speaking of
bullshit?
which-
Like, I was getting ready to fucking like go live on it, and then my Discord shit decided no. We don't want to work, so I had to ask Beck to stream on the channel today. So thank you, Beck. So
You're very welcome.
Hopefully next time we'll
Luckily-
have all the shit working on my end, so I can just do it.
I was gonna say, like, luckily it's like such a smooth process for me since I multi-platform stream. So I was like, oh yeah, I can do that, no problem.
Yeah. And I'm currently popping out the chat for that, so I can
Oh,
have
yeah.
that as well.
I made everybody a mod, so everybody should be able to
Yeah.
mod if they need to. If somebody
Yeah.
doesn't catch something, and then
Which is just dope.
Yeah, I got y'all. I was prepared.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pull
Mostly.
up my notes. So I will have my chat up on my screen, and then I also have like the window to the side on my main page. I look very busy on my stream.
Real professional.
So,
Yeah.
before we do get started, I do want to make a quick note, just because I don't want anyone to feel like you're going to get ignored or anything like that. So moving forward, to make sure that we stay on track with scheduling, and then of course with the actual campaign and sticking to the story. Any questions or comments that are made in the chat won't be spoken up aloud, but we may actually comment in chat with you guys, so you'll get live reactions from us that way. It might not be on like live video and stuff like that. So I just wanted to let y'all know we're not ignoring you
So
guys.
it doesn't
we promise
detract from the story
the
stuff.
story.
Yeah.
So we love you guys. We just want you to know that we're not trying to ignore you. So just want to make that known.
Even when I was streaming on my channel, like I wouldn't really react to chat stuff much like during stream. Like I would try and respond like in chat, but like if there was stuff going on, I didn't want to detract from that, so I would not actively react to it and stuff. But yeah.
Genuinely fair.
But y'all can always join the Discord and ask questions
Yes.
there.
Oh wait, no, actually, yeah, we do have a link to our Discord on the Twitch. It should be on the bio thing, or you can go to our card, which I have linked. It's all linked there. So very bare bones, but it's all there.
I can also post it in the chat too.
Yeah.
I forgot to make a command for the Discord thing. Oh, actually, no, I can just do this.
Yeah, I need to add that as a command on mine.
Did you
I'm
do
just
it?
gonna casually copy and paste and send that on my end.
Okay.
I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, that link will take you to all of our stuff, and our Discord link should be there as well.
I did it, girl.
And if we can't always get to your questions live, you can always put those questions on layaway in the Discord. And
Put them in the
we'll
Discord, and then eventually we'll answer them either there, or if we do another live stream Q&A thing, we'll do it there too, or
Yeah. So just keep an eye out for that. And we post regularly in the Discord. We actually hang out and not hang out, but we chat with everyone in there. So yeah,
we lurking.
Yeah.
We always lurking.
I have been thoroughly enjoying your guys' characters you post.
Yeah. I know a lot of us don't
as-
really. Sorry, I'm not trying to cut you off.
No, you're good. You're good. A lot of the memes and stuff you guys post, the characters, the silly intros. I love the little gifs everyone posts where it's just them saying hi. We do have mod logs and things like that, so I get to see when y'all mistype things and then you can autocorrect them. After you post them, I get to see how much you messed up. and
I
makes my
actually
day.
muted the modlog channel just because it keeps going off, and I'm like, okay, if something actually happens, I'll go and look. But
Yeah.
I'm
I
funny,
recommend
I don't
it.
fix my mistakes. I just can't.
Yeah.
spell.
So
but
we are
it's
we are
like, I know
enjoying
we
your guys'
kind of
company.
we kind of lurk, so it's like we don't always respond to things, but we do see them. We lurk at least.
Yeah. Also, I will
Mhm.
add, Morphe, you're the last person to be talking about texting errors, my man.
I know. I accept
Wow.
that. That's why
Wow.
it makes me feel happy to know everyone else is fucking up too.
No, Morphe, I got you. Rose, that was incredibly ableist of you.
Damn.
Oh, also to everyone who is here, I do want to show off the shirts that JoJo got us. We've been talking
Yeah.
about them, but these
The
are the
first
shirts.
edition merch, baby.
Around the Dreamers.
Yeah, for us.
Yeah,
for
so
us,
this
for
is
us.
this is the merch for us as
Oh,
the
look at those
Dreamers that
titties.
JoJo put together. Yeah, big
Thank
old
you,
bitties.
JoJo.
Dang.
Now, if you want your own merchandise, we're still working on it.
Yeah.
Still working out the
Um,
kinks and stuff. Well, I don't know what kind of kinks you're talking about, but we can.
But that sure look good though. That sure look good.
We're working out stuff because we got to find out how we want to go ahead and get it made and sent out, and that means working with different merchants. In some cases, they want you to pay ahead. In other cases, they want you to kind of like, oh, just we'll make it on order. But
Also,
sometimes you need an account, so on and so
manufacturing
forth.
stuff is expensive.
Yeah, all that
Oh
goodies.
my god. And it's gotten cheaper. Believe me, like social media and people being like big YouTubers and stuff who got into this have worked a lot of the kinks out, but there's always kinks and things like that. So it's been streamlined, but it has not been completely taken care of.
We all have kinks.
Anyway,
Anyway,
who's doing a recap?
Not me.
Nose goes again.
I don't
No.
wanna.
I mean, we haven't heard from Sam in a while.
Wait a
We
minute.
haven't heard from Sam in a while.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Oh
Well,
wow, we really had to
I did
twist your
recap
arm
last
for that,
time.
huh?
All right, so I need everyone to roll a flat d20.
I refuse. I did it last time.
all right.
I'm rolling with my new dice at a demon go.
I guess I'll roll.
Oh my god.
Good.
I got a 19.
Okay.
17
Also,
for
where's
me.
Demon?
I
What are we
got
rolling?
a 3.
We're rolling dice to see who does recap.
Oh god.
There is no god here.
I got an
There's several.
18.
Nice.
No.
I also got a 19.
Damn.
I
Well,
got-
the person who rolls the worst always rolls the worst, so you know.
All right. So, what'd you get, Demon?
I got an 8.
Okay, so Rose, you
Yeah.
rolled the lowest with a 3.
Yeah.
Oh damn, that is. I'm
Please
genuinely
give us
surprised.
a recap of what happened.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the best possible because Sam wasn't super active last round, so I will do my best.
That's fair.
So Fran and Gragnar were fucking around doing that little ribbon stuff, and
We
they
was fucking
found
around, all right.
they went to the guy's house, and Fran
Who's the
gaslit
guy?
the fuck out of that man.
Oh, yeah.
I have
It was
no idea what
beautiful.
you're talking about.
Yeah, okay.
He willingly gave that stuff to us.
Obviously.
Anyway, so
Yeah,
y'all robbed him blind, and he gave you the keys. So and then you got the ribbons from him, and then what was that? Seraphina was talking to like Hermes and shit, right? That's what happened.
She went to go
she
find Luke. No, first she went to find Yolanda to go find the red light district to go find Fran. And then she found Luke.
Yeah, because Luke just got done fucking.
Mm-hmm. And she had heard Fran went there without telling her.
Yeah.
So she's a little upset about that.
You're upset about that, and then y'all had
Be
the
upset.
coldest fucking phone call there ever was, because like she thought that Luke had the phone, but Fran had the phone, and he was like, And Fran was like, "Who were you trying to call?" And yeah, it was that was pretty spicy. And then Sam and Garum went to go also do the ribbons, and that was about it. Yay!
Seraphina sent a letter to.
Oh, and Seraphina sent a letter. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alrighty, you did it.
Yay.
All right. So with that lovely little summary, we're going to go ahead and actually pick up with Fran and Gragnar as they are walking through. Because we're doing a little bit of timey-wimey. We're jumping back and forth because the night before versus the morning of. So y'all are now walking. You've been walking for about 30 minutes in this area and eventually come to Patricia's house.
Patricia!
Now,
sorry.
As you were told, there are 6 armor statues lining a path directly to her front door. Right. And you have been told that these armor statues are actually magical armor that are animated armor. All right. She has a gated wall that has a cement slab that is about eye level, and then spikes that go up another like 2 or 3 feet. Her front gate is gorgeously made with black metal, and it has been homemade and crafted in order to go ahead and look simultaneously menacing but beautiful, and it seems to have a lot of motifs of feathers or wings. And in the center, some houses will have like a little insignia. This one is simply a gold embossed letter on the front. When later in the day, when you all kind of got to meet Patricia, it became very obvious that she is a adamant follower of Hermes. And I guess there's no better way to say it than slapping the company logo on your front door. Like,
yeah, that'll do it.
So I would like to set up the scene for Fran and Gragnar really quick.
I have several options of how we can get in. It just depends on how we want to do this. Obviously, we're going through the back door, but we have to like get past the wall situation.
No. Hang on. And Fran like crosses his arms for a second. It would be incredibly rude and just awful if all of this beautiful architecture and all of this wonderful setup for these traps and these guards to go to waste. Give me 1 second. And Fran's gonna walk away really quick. And he's gonna find...
You know that fucking Blitzo meme where he's just standing there hunched over blinking? That is absolutely Gragnar right now. It's like, why the fuck do we care about the traps?
So Fran is going to go up to, let's say, is there like a back alley where there's like a lowlife that's just obvious, like a bad person? Like I get a read on them and they're pretty bad.
Go ahead and roll like a
what you want, perception?
Roll a investigation and then an insight. Because you're looking for someone and then you're trying to guess their intent.
Investigation is a 16 plus 12.
Okay.
And insight is a 14 plus 7.
So you go ahead, you walk back there, and you see that there's a few different groups back there. There's a guy who's like hitting on a girl, and she's giggling as his arm's above her in the alleyway. There's another individual who is kind of leaning against a wall. But you ever so slightly catch the eye of someone who is also watching people in the alleyway. And their head tilts. They are enshrouded with their hood up. And they have what looks like a festival mask on. And they look at you, and it's almost like they had that same kind of like moment of looking and being like, shit. And you see them click their tongue as they begin to walk down the alley, and they bump into the guy hitting the girl. And he goes, hey, watch where you're going. And they don't break eye contact with you as they begin to walk by, and they ever so gently slide coin into your hand. Didn't see nothing. And it's a deep, raspy woman's voice.
And Fraud's gonna keep his back to him as he's walking by. Oh no, of course not. But I don't need the coin. I need your help.
And they continue to walk very like, you can see the body shift with that high insight of like, this
I'll
is my
make
flag.
it worth your while. Maybe a platinum will convince you.
And they stop. 3.
You don't even know what it is yet. You can't negotiate with me.
And I can keep on walking. And they proceed
And I can just
to keep...
turn you in. Because
For
I
what?
definitely didn't see anything, right? And he flicks the coin back at him.
And they do not catch it. They let it hit the floor. And they go like, oh, you dropped something. And they begin running towards Gragnar.
Fraud is going to whistle for Gragnar to stop him at the end of the alley. Oh, buddy, I think you have me mistaken for somebody who's a complete idiot, because that's not why I'm stopping you. I need your help for something, and you're going to help me, whether, you like it or not. It's just a matter of if you're willing.
You told Ragnar to stop them?
Yep.
I'm gonna just do Dragon's Breath, like, right in front of their feet.
Jesus fucking Christ! And they turn around. You, for a second, you can see that they're with the light of the flame. You can see that they have burning red hair that has been kind of pulled back and would normally not have been noticed with their hood up. But that flash of Gragnar's flame stops them, and they look at you and they look at this dragon-born kobold. The height's a little off, and you can see that they are in black sandals with a black pants, and again that robe, and you just see them go, fuck. What do you need?
A distraction. Somebody put a lot of effort into using all of those beautiful little guards out front, and I just need you to cause a distraction. You don't have to get caught. You don't have to put yourself in danger. Just cause a distraction. That's it.
And they go and they look at where you're pointing, and you can see them kind of slump a bit, like, oh no. You sure you don't want to rob anyone else?
No, I didn't hesitate when I asked, did I?
Oh.
Persuasion? Can I roll that for you?
Roll intimidation. The persuasion won't matter. This is definitely an intimidating moment.
Am I helping hair twirl?
Yes, you are helping. Roll with advantage.
So my first was a 15 plus 4, and then the next one was a nat 20.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So I need in the chat. I need the face of Braun smiling.
Oh, I bet.
I need that in chat real quick, because that's what they see. That's what they see. They see this Joker-esque kind of half smile with wide eyes.
If you want, I can post the actual big one.
Yeah, please do.
My hand slipped.
There you go.
Okay, I'm gonna.
This is what they see.
Ignore the other things.
I'm gonna put that up for chat.
That's not
to see.
relevant currently.
There we go. That's what they see, chat. That's what they see. And the sheer amount of I'm so fucked.
If you get caught, I will make your bail.
2 platinum, at least as payment.
Deal. And he hands him 2 platinum.
All right, they take that 2 platinum and they pocket it, and you watch that they pocket it in their sleeve. They're not even trying to hide it at this point. It's a very common thing for people who are aware of their funds to hide it on them in different places, especially if they're worried about being robbed. And so what ends up happening is they put the 2 platinum in their sleeve, and then they proceed to walk over, and you watch as they cast. Let's see, which one will they cast?
I guess since me and Fran are back there by ourselves while they're doing that. So how
So Fran
and
Fran and Gragnar are gonna go behind the back of the building while he starts the distraction.
All right, cool.
So they cast darkness on top of the guards, and they all, you hear, oh fuck, what the hell? I was like, they're trying to steal the ribbons. Fucking mages. You guys own half the city. You won't own this. This is not the time, Jeffrey, to fill your hero complex.
So are we going like destruction? We just jumping over the fence? What are we doing?
Fran's literally opening the back door. Oh no, I just wanted to give them something to do. It'd be rude of us to just walk in, you know?
So there's is there just a back door, or is it the wall go all the way around? That's what I was asking. That's the part that I was asking.
So the wall does go all the way around, but the back gate is unlocked, so you can get in through the back gate. The back door is locked. However, it's the one place that doesn't have any magical means, for whatever reason.
All right, cool. I'm just because of what the last guy said. I'm just gonna fuck up your door, but it's gonna be like discreet. So watch this. So I'm gonna use a sorcery point. Actually, I haven't used this one before. Use transmutation spell, and I'm gonna use Gragnar's blowtorch, but I'm changing it to acid. I'm just cutting the lock off.
Oh my god!
Before you do that, Fran's gonna look as you're preparing and be like, "Wait, is this gonna be loud?"
No,
or make any noise?
The crazy thing is the other version is more loud than this is going to be.
Oh, well, I could just cast a silence spell so nothing will be heard. We can literally walk around the back of the house and nobody will know we're here.
I think the only thing we're going to hear from us is probably a sizzle as my finger sinks through the fucking door.
Fair.
Yeah. So you do this, Gragnar, and are you going around the lock, or are you just melting the lock as a whole?
I'm going to go around the entirety of the lock and just pull it off.
So what ends up happening is, as the lock is there, because it's a handle with a lock, you end up putting the acid on essentially this beautiful mahogany, of course, door handle.
It's mahogany!
And you do it around the metal part so that like the door begins to be jiggled and you can actually swing open the door and the lock piece is still there. You can see that it's actually latched in pretty well. Like the way the lock works is it kind of, once you do that, it kind of falls off, but you see that it's basically got 2 clasps that latch onto a metal rod in the door. So that back door wouldn't have been open through normal means without breaking it down anyway.
Cool. All right, well, we're in. To the sink.
As you walk into the house, you are now in the back room. Essentially, it's like a little garden
Not
space.
the back rooms. Sorry.
It said your favorite word. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. Back room. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
I'm gonna mute myself now.
But what you end up having happen is that you are in this back area where there are plants. And it's probably about a 10 by 15 or 10 by 20 space that is purely greenery. And it's gorgeous. It's very well kept. It is, for not being a glass area, for it's all being taken care of basically inside the room, you see that it is like well kept. And there is everything from mulch to more seedlings, sprouts, things like that there.
Do a perception check, because we're still at the back gate. And he did give us good intel, but Patricia's paranoid. Can I make a perception check?
Yeah, you can do a perception check.
Nat 20.
Hey.
Oh, that's like my fifth nat 20. That's my fifth nat 20 over the entire campaign, baby. Let's go.
All right.
Yes, I've counted.
And here's the thing, guys. In a lot of D&D, they'll say you can't crit on anything but combat. And in our campaign, we do allow crits because they're fun. They're roleplay moments.
No. There have been plenty of times where I have told you I got a nat 20, and you were like, yeah, that doesn't mean you do it.
You're correct. A nat 20 means that you crit. You do the best you can. It doesn't mean you always succeed. It means that you do the best you can. God damn, there's a difference. Fucking, I don't want to hear bullshit from Mr. One of my lowest ads is a 9. Anyway, Gragnar, you start looking around and you smell a particularly pungent smell. And it's like a potato, but it's not. And you see it just has, a couple, like maybe 4 of these planters that are individual planters about 6 inches by like a foot. So they're deep. And it has what looks like a little potato sticking out with a green plant sticking up. With like
I know what that is.
Are those
3 little bustles?
Ragnar wouldn't know, but the player.
It smells familiar because it smells like potato, but it has this like meaty smell to it too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it feels like I think I know what it is.
I think I know what it is too.
But Gragnar
mentioned on that.
Gragnar mentioned it. We walked to the back door. It's like, okay, we're in the. What the fuck is that smell?
Don't question it.
Gragnar, you see the plants begin to kind of, as you talk, they begin to kind of wiggle a little bit.
Do you want me to just burn them? I don't think we're gonna get around to them.
No. Silence spell. So Fran is just going to. Yeah, Fran is just going to use message between Gragnar and him. I'm pretty sure that may be a mandrake. I can't tell you 100% certain, but we are not going to disturb it because it will let out a loud scream that will knock you unconscious and or kill you, and we don't want that.
That sounds bad. Okay, to the door.
Right.
And Gragnar, it begins to click with you why that sticks out, because one of the times that you had actually like gotten close to the surface before, you never went to the surface before now, but you had gotten close. One of the emeralds who you had spent time with, we'll say, was very happy about a plant they had found, and they were like, oh, I stole this from somebody and I bought it and now it's mine. And they went to pluck it up and it screamed and it paralyzed them and you for a week.
Oh.
And it clicks and you're like, that's what they're called, because you've never heard them be called that before.
I just called them screamy radishes, but okay.
I mean, that's not wrong.
It's not wrong at all. They're rude.
Yeah. But literally, I'm not even kidding. Backdoor situation, exact same thing.
Yeah. So as you and Fran talk about that, your nat 20 also, as your nat 20 also allows you to notice that right behind the mandrakes appears to be a chest of some sort.
That's gotta be a trap. That's gotta be a trap. Like, that's too obvious. I really want to open it, but that's gotta be a trap.
It's 100% a trap. Wait, hey Gragnar.
Uh-huh.
Out of curiosity.
Yeah.
How and we're all doing this through message, by the way.
Yeah,
okay.
The silent spell anyway.
How small can you make yourself?
Pretty small.
You could always climb inside and see what's inside of it and see if it's worth it.
This chest is about 4 feet wide, and it's short and stubby, but it's about 4 feet wide, probably about a foot in height, and it's very obviously placed behind the mandrakes. Probably,
or we can always come back for it after we get all the ribbons and stuff situated, since we know where that's at now, and let some other poor sap try to grab it.
How big is it?
It's about 4 feet wide and about 7-8 inches tall. And it looks very plain, but there's a nice lock on it. Like you can see that someone put like some effort in a lock on it.
This feels like a setup, but I want to do something stupid.
We could just leave it and grab the ribbons. I mean, I'm gonna go grab them right now. If you want to look at that, I'll be right back. Fran's gonna go inside and grab the ribbons.
I don't really want to.
Then don't.
It's a really nice lock.
Let me look at the specifics of a certain spell that I have.
Okay.
Okay.
As you're looking up that, Fran, you walk into the next room, and you see that you're actually in the kitchen now. You're walking in through the back door, and as you turn to the side, you see that there's this beautiful mahogany, of course, sink, and with a steel drop. You open the door.
Mahogany.
You open it. It's a rich thing. You know it's a rich thing because, like, as you've traveled this area, like,
we didn't have mahogany. We had oak. Thank you very much.
Yeah. You and your family like oak a lot, almost, and it almost feels like it's like an abstinent thing against mahogany. And you remember your mom, like, years ago, ranting about mahogany is just wood, just like any other. It's only expensive because you fuckers import it. And she's like,
that's why Fran hates mahogany.
Seraphina probably had stone and marble was her things.
Yeah. But as you open the sink, you begin to look back there, and you see that there's this isn't like a place that normally you would see. This is a place normally you'd see like cleaning supplies or things like that. But it doesn't have that. It has a empty space, and as you look underneath, there's nothing there but maybe like a small container of gloves and a sponge that like very obviously she hires people to come do her shit, right? So that's very obviously for someone who works, and they put it there and probably forgot about it. But there's nothing in there. It actually looks way too clean from what you're looking at.
I bet you it's a false bottom.
I was gonna say I'm gonna do an investigate to see if there's any false bottoms or buttons or latches or switches.
All right, roll me an investigation check.
That is a nat 20.
Jesus Christ!
God damn.
So you go to lean in a little bit.
So nat 20 plus 12?
You go to lean in a little bit, and you put your hand down, and you unintentionally hear a click as you put your hand down, and you freeze a little bit, but you realize that it's a click coming from the sides. You lift your hand ever so slightly, and it pops up. And it is a false bottom that like was essentially pressed down.
Yeah, I knew it.
Neat.
Okay, I have a stupid idea, but I'll do. I have a stupid idea, but we'll just do it when we're leaving.
Yeah.
All right.
There is a chest that is in the ground underneath this, about 4 or 5 inches deep. After you list the false bottom, you actually see a chest that is sealed with a combination lock. And it is 4 different reels that can go up or down. And you see that it is fairly old. Like, this has probably been something she carried around with her for a while.
Is this the
and
ribbons?
It could be the ribbons. There's nothing else here.
Fran looks at Gragnar.
It's like this is a family heirloom chest. Like Ragnar's like, yeah, that's cool. Wait, isn't it? Should we check if it's like enchanted? Because I don't want to fuck up the lock, and then it's just like, now it's locked forever.
I kind of feel bad if I'm taking something that's like a family heirloom, but if it is the ribbons, I want the ribbons.
Yeah,
you know,
it can be pulled out. It can be pulled out. Like, it is a chest that can be pulled out and moved.
I do that.
Okay, you pull it out. It underneath is a smaller box without a lid. It has the ribbons in it.
Oh, so this has something important to them then, or at least I assume so. I take the ribbons.
I just imagine Fran puts the chest down. Is like, oh, there's another box. Ragnar is sliding the chest into his bag.
Oh no!
Are you?
Yes.
Okay.
Ron
boy.
goes to turn and grab the chest, and he stops, and he's like he gives Gragnar that look of Gragnar.
Just shrugs me.
We're not here for that. The last thing you want to do is piss off Hermes, because that's definitely who we're robbing.
Well, that ship has already sailed.
Gragnar, we already have so many gods that hate us. Please.
I'm not going to do anything with it. I just want to see what's in it. If they ask for it back, I'll think about giving it back.
Gragnar, I can't believe I'm doing this to you, but I'm rolling persuasion.
All right, I need you to roll persuasion, and Gragnar, I need you to roll a wisdom save. Yeah, basically a wisdom save, and we're going to compare numbers.
Okay, so
Please tell me you got a nat 20.
Yes!
Oh my god.
that is perfectly fine with me, buddy.
What is going on?
6, 8, 9, 10. 30.
Okay, Gragnar, 20 plus what is your additive?
3.
Okay, so I want y'all to role play this. Gragnar, you are adamant about keeping this thing because you're so curious what's inside. Fran, you realize you don't want to piss off anyone, and you're kind of here for a tongue-in-cheek game,
It's a game.
which is different than robbing somebody. So I want to see how these two fucking morons argue it out. Go. Debate class. Here we go.
It's like,
Oh,
but
boy.
I want it. Like, she's, from what we've heard from the other guy, she sucks. Also, we don't really have time to argue semantics on this issue because we're kind of on
We
the
kind
time
of
crunch.
do, because they're busy up front, and also
I
no
mean,
one's
they're
home.
eventually gonna run out of time, though. What's the? She's rich. She's not gonna miss this shit. Well, I'm kind of rich at this point too.
You don't need any more shit, right?
I know, but it might be really cool or something useful.
Gragnar,
Mm-hmm.
I am your dearest, closest, and bestest friend. Why would I tell you not to do something if I didn't think that it was going to lead to something bad? I'll tell you what. We can open it now and see if it would be worth it. Because what if we open it and it's just like a old locket that has no value?
I don't have anything that can open it. All of my stuff, if I'm gonna open it, it's gonna break it.
Which means if we come back later, after this is all done,
I don't think there's gonna be a later. I feel like this is a we do it now, or we just don't get what's ever in the box unless you have lockpicks or something. I do not.
Ron reaches into his bag and pulls out thieves' tools.
I was gonna say, do you not know who you're
You
talking
I
to?
was like,
do realize
Wait a minute.
I'm a rogue. And
Yeah, I
I'm an assassin.
know, but we don't do a lot of
I can't
stealing
just-
recently, so I don't fucking
Buddy,
know. I thought it was
Never
something you
been
like.
any stealing. This is the most I've been able to use my abilities since the day we've met. All right.
Okay,
Like,
fine.
I'm
Pulls
having
the box back.
a
I'll
blast.
open it then.
Fine. If Fran's gonna roll. What is that? Sleight of hand, because it's
Yes.
using luck. So I have proficiency with thieves' tools as well.
yes, this lock is a DC 25 because this is a very this is a custom lock. When you look at it, it is literally embedded into the chest, and it's 4 essentially symbols that rotate. And you were like, okay, so it's 4, so 4 symbols need to be on there and as you roll through it, you're testing it, you roll through it, you see there's 16 symbols per roll, and you're just like, do you want to try that, or do you want to use the thieves' tools to go ahead and do it?
I'm gonna use my thieves' tools.
Okay,
Thieves'
so go ahead and roll your thieves' tools because it is a 25 DC to go ahead and unlock this chest.
I'm gonna watch and just be
Oh,
ready
nice.
to cast counterspell just in case. Not saying Fran's gonna fucking fail because that would never happen, but just in case some
29.
bullshit.
So 29. Okay, so you're preparing a counter spell.
I wouldn't
Okay.
say fully prepared. No, whatever. It's probably fine.
Yeah. So Fran,
I
as
rolled
you
29. Yeah.
Yeah, you roll 29, you go ahead, and this was actually a pretty hard lock. It's been a while since you've done it, but you're not rusty.
while.
But this is a
Yeah.
very nicely made lock, and you are able to go ahead and ever so gently pop it open. And there's a that you hear, like a little click, and then a secondary click, and then it pops open a little bit.
And I slowly open it.
You open it and you find dozens upon dozens of letters, and you find a bunch of different pieces of paper, documentation, and a journal at the bottom. The letters range from really recently to very old. We're talking like decades and decades old. And you see that the handwriting, the farther back you go, gets a little bit messier, but they all have the same thing on them. Dear Mr. Hermes.
Ron is going to close it and immediately reset the locks.
Fuck, I wanted to at least see who the notebook was from. Did I get to look fast enough at least?
So Gragnar, you saw that the journal, that the notebook said something about donations before before it was closed. But it's very obvious that some of these letters go back far enough that whoever was writing these was a child writing to Hermes. That much you know, and you close it and you just put it away.
Yeah, like open it up is like a bunch of papers. Boring. Puts it back.
So Ron puts the box back. See, I told you.
Fine. I just want to steal some shit. I don't get to steal a lot either because everybody's
I'll
always.
tell you what, buddy. She has some really expensive like silverware, and I mean like that silverware is made of platinum.
Is there like a drawer in here since we're archiving in a kitchen area?
Oh my god.
So as you look up, you do see in the kitchen that there's a big wide drawer made of mahogany,
coming
of
and
course.
stealing all your spoons.
And it has these have what look to be like white handles. You don't know what it is. You know it's a rock, but it's a white handles. You open it and you do see that these that the silverware is made of silver with platinum like embossing on the ends.
I literally don't need this, but I want to steal it anyway. Mage hand
looks like-
fistful, mage hand fistfuls of fucking silverware into my bag.
Fraud is gonna pull out like a little magnifying glass and like look at one of the silverware pieces. It looks like only the spoons are platinum, so I don't know if you just want to take the spoons.
I was gonna take everything. Actually, it's better.
Hold on, pause. As your mage hand pulls them out and as Fran is looking at a spoon, you hear a chunk.
Oh no.
Fran, I think it's time to go. Fran, I think it's time to go.
We should leave.
Name.
Ashen form, twin spell. Twin spelling ashen form. Twin spelling ashen form.
Oh my god.
Out the back door.
Oh my god.
Hey, silence is still on. None of that shit's going on.
So the silence is going on in the area that is where the plants are.
Oh yeah, because we can't move silence with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so you hear what it sounds like an alarm going off, and then suddenly as you go to leave, one of the chairs rotates and stands up on its hind legs.
Oh no!
Yeah, like I said, twin spelling ashen form on both of us out the back door.
I would like to state that, like, in the message, you can hear Fran's frustration of, I know this bitch did not spend money on reanimating fucking furniture. Oh my god.
Oh well, we still.
And you watch as it kicks like a horse does as it begins to chase you out the back. But when you turn to ashen form, it stops and it almost looks like it's looking around. And it runs over. You can see it run over to where one of the mandrakes are and knocks it down. And the mandrakes start screaming in the silence.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get out of here. I got silverware. I got silverware, even though I really wanted to do something stupid with the fucking chest.
Yeah. As you go to leave, you actually leave out. You catch the 3 security guards. 2 of them are like unconscious, and the third one is standing there having a conversation with their back to you, with the person that you sent to like rob them, and and he's bowing profusely. We're so sorry. We didn't recognize you, ma'am. We're so sorry. Please don't tell your mother. We really didn't recognize you. We apologize. Shut the fuck up, Jeremy. Shut the fuck up. And she looked, and this person now has their hood down, and the mask is gone, and their red hair is flowing, and it is a woman probably in her 20s who looks at you and shoots darts and just goes, go.
Leaving.
I was just testing your ability to protect my mother. That's all it was, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah. Family Discord, baby.
But yeah, y'all proceed to leave. You haven't checked the box yet, but we'll say that at this point you guys are going back to your to the church probably.
We still have shops to hit in front of the church. We'll hit them on the way back.
What are you doing on the way back,
Ragnar?
Gragnar?
Drop off the tithes.
Yeah, we gotta drop off the tithes, and then I was told that there were ribbons inside the shops in front of the church, and it's like, it's on the way, so we might as well.
You're right.
All right, so for quickness sake, I need y'all to both roll sleight of hand and stealth checks.
Yo, we set. I got you, fam. 1 second. Let's see. It's a 14 plus 12 on the sleight of hand. And you said stealth?
Yes.
That is a 16 plus 12 on the stealth.
Okay, so that's pretty good. Gragnar, what did you roll?
Hold on. We got a 12 on the sleight of hand and a 22 on the stealth check.
Y'all are capable of robbing 2 or 3 places on the way. However, the guards are still pretty fucking out there during the night of. So with your sleight of hand, Gragnar being a bit lower than the rest of the checks, there was a point where you accidentally dropped a box and a guard kind of walked over like, hey, what's going on over there? And y'all dipped. Y'all dipped on that regard, and y'all were so close to church, you just decided to go back to the church. Y'all walked away with a total of 350 ribbons.
Holy shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
On top of what we already got, right?
That's everything. That is everything.
Oh, total? Oh, bet.
Yeah, total. 350 ribbons total. You successfully robbed, and you almost looked, and this is just for the players to know, you almost looked at the first letters Patricia ever sent as a little kid.
Fran would never.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I think she would have actually killed us if I stole that.
Yeah.
It was like your new arch enemy isn't even a god; it's a postal woman.
Wasn't Gragnar going to ask Fran why he just straight up told Seraphina that he went to a brothel?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna get to that. We were just like, I don't want to take up all the time. It was gonna be a point, on our way back that I wanted to bring up. But if you want to swap,
go ahead.
Go ahead and do it.
Go ahead.
I want to hear this.
Because that was like in the morning or like the day after or something, I think. I don't remember. Because there was a different conversation while we're like, I guess, walking to the shops on the way back. It's like, I don't really know why this is coming up in my head right now. Is everything like good? Like with you?
With me? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Oh. I kind of assumed because, it's the middle of the night. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool that my friend comes out and does hood rat shit with me, but
I'm sent. I'm sorry.
You got the DM with that.
Demon, you're sending me back to some days, brother. You're sending me back to some days.
But yeah, no, it's cool that you're out here with me. I love spending time with you, but like, it's like the middle of the night. You're usually at home with Seraphina, so I just thought, like, I don't know, something seemed up.
Yes, but it's kind of like becoming a broken record for myself. I'm just taking some time to myself because anytime I'm around Seraphina, it's always Adonai, 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 and I'm just kind of tired of hearing his name at this point. Like, I have such a hatred for a man I have never met before, and I don't hate a lot of people.
I do.
Well,
Continue,
it's
though.
just a matter of there's only so much that my brain and mentally I can handle before I break. And I wasn't going to allow myself to break. Because if that happens, I would become pretty much emotionless. And if I'm being honest, this is the most fun I've had in so long. I have not been able to run around and be, well,
Doing
this.
rat shit.
Sure. If that's what you call it, I've never considered it that. Sure. It's just I'm just tired, Gragnar. I love her so much, and I can only show that so much before I start receiving recognition of being her husband. Because in her eyes, she is still very much in love and definitely not over Adonai. And it just kind of hurts. Because it makes me wonder why she married me if she's still very in love and hung up on Adonai. Did she tell you about what happened with her mom?
I know she died. I don't know like the specifics. I don't think anybody told me the specifics. I kind of talked to her. I felt kind of bad because she kind of left with her mom, and I gave her a note that said, "Hey, if you could think of a reason for me to talk to your mom about the obvious things about me not liking her, other than her being your mom, I'll talk to her." And then she died like directly after. So
So she was trying to get more information regarding the spear of Osmodeus. And I mean, she obviously came across Adonai's body, which is not Adonai, mind you. I've seen the thing. It is not him. And she hesitated. We've had our conversations in the past. We've sat down and talked about what would happen if she came across him. And she said that she wants to be able to take care of him herself, but she hesitated. And I get that you would hesitate with anyone that you love in that state, but she knows it's not him. But the second she saw a glimpse of what could possibly be him, whether or not it was him or whether or not it was somebody playing a trick on her and just playing into her emotions and her weaknesses, she fell for it. And that hurts.
yeah, can imagine so. I don't really have anything that I can say that can probably make you feel better. And like obviously both of us have like some similarities with how we were raised, considering both of us had to do a lot of fighting for survival that not a lot of the other group have had to do.
Yeah.
So like it could be something like that. I like hell. I mean, I maybe could have been raised like Seraphina and might have been in the same situation. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. It's a really tough like situation to like call on.
Don't get me wrong, I do 100% understand her situation and understand what she's going through. But at what point does it stop? Because until recently, she has only ever thought of him as dead. He is dead. You know? And it wasn't until she was fed lies by Osmodeus, you know, the Lord of Lies himself, that she even rekindled the idea that he's even alive or is worth or even is capable of saving. And it's so bizarre to me that she's not listening to reason, but just... And maybe that's where my disconnect is. I am more of a logical man. I can't think and go off of my emotions. I will go off of what is beneficial. I have emotions, but I don't know how to handle them properly. And people seem to look at me like I'm fucking crazy because I don't know what I'm doing with my emotions half the time.
Oh my fucking god, somebody put it into fucking words.
Oh, do you feel the same way?
Yeah. Like, this wasn't me trying to, like, give Seraphina out. Like, sure, the situation sucks. I get it. I'm trying to cheer my friend up. I'm just not really good at it because, you know, the whole emotion things is kind of a mess.
Right.
Because I'm kind of going home to a similar... I can't even say similar. I have to talk to Agatha, so...
Oh, right. How are you planning on doing that?
I don't know. I don't know. It's
like she's a pretty understanding woman. I've known her for a while. She's I mean, you just be honest with her. I'm sure that she'll understand or take whatever you tell her.
Yeah, I mean, that's the plan. Like, I'm just gonna put it out like very plainly how things are. But it's like, it's not that like I feel bad. It's like more of like the situation, because we've talked about it before. It's not a situation like I feel bad. It just feels like I'm supposed to feel bad. And it feels like I'm coming from, like, I'm approaching this issue to talk to her from like a
logical point of view rather than an emotional point of view?
Maybe?
Because that's kind of what I'm going through with Seraphina too. How do I talk to somebody about emotions whenever I don't even understand emotions? And how can I convince somebody to be logical whenever they're only thinking with their emotions and they can't be logical because they are grieving? How do you do that? How do people do this? I don't understand. I've only recently started talking to people on a personal level when I met you guys. And I am expected to know everything. But that's just the thing. I don't. I can tell you the ins and out of how to murder somebody, how to stalk somebody, how to kill them in the night, how to make it look like somebody else did it, how to, I don't know, frame somebody else, how to make it look like a suicide. I can tell you all the things on how to fucking murder somebody, but if you tell me how to treat somebody properly and with love and care and affection, I fall short. I try my best to communicate, and when I do, she thinks I'm lying to her, or she thinks that I'm holding information from her, when all I do is give her information. In fact, that's kind of what my job is. Information. I can't be bad at something that I was quite literally tortured and trained to do. I don't understand what she wants from me or how she wants me to react, because my reaction is jealousy. My reaction is to be upset because she tells me one thing and then doesn't follow through with it. She says that she no longer feels for Adonai the same, and yet she hesitates whenever the man tries to offer her a fucking hug and it's not even him, it's a corpse. She told me that if we can save Adonai, she would want him to live a life of normalcy, and she would choose me. And everything in my body and in my mind tells me that is not true. Just from what she has shown me and what she has said and how it has been portrayed, it has been incredibly difficult to even try to comprehend what she's feeling because I don't understand it. I have lost so many people to death. I have killed so many loved ones. And I understand grieving and I understand moving forward. But I don't understand the need or want to just bring them back. I would have to care so much about somebody to want to take that leap. But I would also have to hate somebody so much. And I think that's what she's going through. She hates her uncle, and she loves Adonai. She wants to bring him back, and she wants to kill her uncle. And
Yeah, it's a lot. I think the best I can say in this situation would be kind of a conversation we've had before. Like, I talked up going home and I was just going to wipe that bitch off the map. I also never really brought it up. I think we might have had the conversation like once or twice where I was just gonna like Seraphina's mom was gonna be part of that because she's a lot of the reason why my home is like it is. But like when it came down to the actual situation and like the things that have like happened up to that point, and the fact that she's helped like, you know, a couple of my family, I stood out of the way. I don't think it really helps in this situation. I'm still kind of trying my best to just help my friend feel better, but I think that's the best I got.
And honestly, that's in itself helpful. And I think that's why we get along so well. There's no real filter. If I'm being honest.
I do not have a filter.
I know, and I don't have a filter with you. You can ask me a question and I will answer as, you know, forward and honest as possible. But when it comes to Seraphina and her asking me a question about my emotions, I feel the need to hide it because if not, I get why, what for, why do you feel that way? What is making you feel that way? And the moment that I say Adonai, I get in trouble. I get sent to the doghouse for saying the reason why I'm upset, and it's just frustrating. But when you talk to me and say, hey, what's wrong? I can tell you, I fucking hate Adonai. Honestly, I can't wait for him to just rot in the ground. That's how much I hate the man. But if I were to tell Seraphina that, she would look at me like I'm being an insensitive prick. Because I am an insensitive prick.
Yeah, same. I had that conversation with her. We saw the conversation we had about her mom before obvious things came up, but yeah, I'm not much better. It's a lot. It's a lot.
It definitely is.
Well, time to go make it someone else's problem.
Honestly, yeah, I want to go steal some things. Maybe a fucking burrito. You know what I could go for? I could definitely go for a churro. They make some fantastic churros near the church. We can steal one of those too. Let's go.
Time to go steal some churros.
Y'all.
Gragnar's like, what's a churro?
Pretty much. It's like time to steal some churros. I have no idea.
And as you say that, Gragnar, you bump into a woman who is in a white garb. She's wearing gold sandals. It's early morning at this point. You bump into her. She drops a box full of tassels that then you recognize as the bracelets. And she goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And she goes to pick them
twin
up.
spell. Both of us disappear.
Roll sleight of hand real quick. Roll sleight of hand real quick.
Oh, both of us?
No, just Gragnar. Because Gragnar was the one who bumped into her.
Roll with advantage, baby.
You bump into her. It drops. She goes, "Oh, I'm sorry," and goes to pick them up. And as you see the box fall over with a couple tassels falling out, you grab the box as a whole and you just poof. She goes,
Perfection.
"Oh no."
We're
Oh,
so
no, oh,
good.
no.
We're so good at stealing. And that brings our total to
400.
25.
50 inside there.
Yeah. We're at 450, baby.
DM, how much did I forgot? What did Patricia give Seraphina and Luke again?
Y'all took notes on that mess. Y'all better have taken notes on that mess because I don't remember.
Have them somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I put them, but
This is like currency. I don't keep track of it for you.
oh my god.
If chat remembers anything, feel free to fill us in.
I want to say it was 8. I don't know why, but I feel like no, because didn't she give y'all a platinum one, the last platinum one that they had?
she gave us a gold. She gave us a gold one. I remember that, and then I think 3 normal.
So 8.
Because gold is worth
Yeah, 8.
5.
Yeah, 8. Hey,
So
look
y'all
at me! Look at me!
Okay, so
I
gold
know
or
things.
normal or wait.
Gold
what
are
was it?
5, normal are 1.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys have 8.
All right. And with that, we're going to go ahead and jump to the morning.
Consider it done.
All right. Now, I know we already role-played everyone waking up for the most part that morning. We're going to go ahead and actually jump to the aspect of everyone is now heading towards the main festival. All right.
Like
with
together
that,
or like on their own?
on your own, because y'all were on your
Okay.
own doing things. Gragnar, let's see. We just did Gragnar friend, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start with Luke and
Me?
let's see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Luke and
Seraphina. Sorry, I was
Seraphina.
reading through my notes. Luke and Seraphina.
Yeah.
You two are
Remember
very
last
much
time?
aware. Oh yeah, you were asked to look in and investigate. Now
Yeah.
Hermes made it very clear he's not actually looking for those items. He's just
doesn't
looking
give a
for y'all
shit.
to like. Yeah, he's looking for y'all to like blow, like just basically say, yeah, we're looking into it. But it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
You know,
Seraphina
who
already
stole
fucking
things.
knows.
Luke and Gragnar, y'all, we're gonna say because of the late night, y'all slept in. Out
Who
of
and
like.
Wait, who?
Oh, I'm sorry, Fran and Gragnar, y'all slept in, so you're at the church. You've slept in.
I wasn't gonna go to sleep because I wanted to have a conversation with somebody, but we'll get to that when we get to that.
Yeah, you're gonna have that
Okay.
conversation in the morning because you couldn't find her when you got back to the church.
Wah.
All right. So with that, Luke, Seraphina, what do you do?
Yay. So I guess after the whole thing with Patricia and Hermes, Seraphina is gonna awkwardly start walking out of the church.
Yeah, we exit the postal service.
Yeah.
That was eventful.
All right. So we know who did it. Plainly obvious.
Yeah, I don't.
So
She's gonna look around to make sure Patricia isn't around or anybody's
No
listening.
one's around.
no, we're walking
Everyone
away. We're
is-
walking away.
She-
So
Okay,
let me
yeah.
put it this way: there are people around, but they're so busy doing their own thing for the festival.
Okay, so she kind of just leans into Luke and whispers like, "I might have told Gragnar to steal some ribbons for me."
That explains why Gragnar is going on a stealing spree.
Yeah. I don't really know what to do about that.
Well,
Now-
we're gonna have to come up with some suspect who may have possibly broken in.
I mean, I could just have Gragnar come to the church later and just quote unquote turn himself in.
And what would you think would happen if we did that? What would happen to the ribbons?
I mean, he could just Ashen form out later or something. He knows how to escape situations.
Yeah, you right. Or we could also ask Fran to mediate. He's good at talking.
You can do that. I'm.
Okay. Well, until that happens, we have the entire day to ourselves. So I'm going to give you 2 options. Well,
Oh,
you
boy.
can either go find your husband and talk to him, or you and I can go have fun and meet up with whoever we meet up with first.
Why don't we go find Sam and Karam?
Oh, damn, you found it. Okay. We're gonna go find them.
Alrighty, so y'all go into the festival looking around trying to find Sam and Garum. Sam,
Yeah.
where are you and Garum right now?
Oh, we're currently pickpocketing people at the fair for their ribbons.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check for me and a stealth
You
check.
got it. Okay, sleight of hand is a 19 plus a 13, so whatever that is.
Jesus.
And then you said stealth?
Yeah.
Stealth is a 15 plus 8, so 23.
Wow.
All right. So you and Garum both do pretty good. Like, not gonna lie, Garum's right up there with you on those numbers. He wanders off for a second, and you watch as he just he looks like he's just casually walking through the group, and eventually he walks around an entire like area chatting people up for like, I don't know, 30 minutes. And when he comes back, he kind of just goes 34.
How many does Sam have?
With your rolls, you actually rolled a little bit better on stealth for him, so we'll say you got 36.
36, chump.
And he clicks his tongue and he goes, okay, well, I guess that's how many I got. How many of yours were golden?
How many of Sam's are golden?
We'll go ahead and roll a d6.
A d6?
Yeah, just roll a d6.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a d6 too.
That is a 4.
You got 4, he got 5, and he goes,
Damn it.
And so, he sits there and goes,
The old man laugh.
yeah, like old man, like, and he proceeds to knock on his arm, and he peels back a little bit of it. You see that he's been putting the bracelets inside his arm, and he closes it. He takes one out, he wraps it around his wrist, and you both hear, "Come one, come all, play the cup game. If you get the red ball, you get 1 ribbon. You get the platinum ball, you get the ball and a gold ribbon." And you see people are lining up for this cup game, and they are failing miserably. Like, and each time he shuffles it, and you can see that he's shuffling it very slowly for some and very quick for others. The one person who does get it is a kid who's probably about 10, and he's like, "Oh, look at you winning the red ball. Here you go, a bracelet and a little token for our lucky guest." And this guy is about 6 foot solid. It's very thin, and he's kind of dressed up real nice with a handlebar mustache. And he hands the child a bracelet, puts it on them. He also hands them a card, which is metallic in appearance. And they go, "Oh, that's so cool." He's like, now, make sure to save that for a very special occasion." And he smiles as he looks up and he locks eyes with you, Sam. "Oh, come on down. Would you like to play the cup game?"
Huh. One sec, and she's gonna turn to Garen real quick. She's like, "Okay, I'm gonna play this game. You get the people in the line."
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, and then she'll go. She's like, "Sure, looks like fun. Let's do it."
I find it so ironic because originally Garum was against stealing when we.
And yet we still have the sign.
There's a difference between a festival game and robbing people.
Yep, absolutely. There's a big difference.
Wow.
Look, we can safely say his morals have changed. He married a pirate. Like, what the fuck did
Arrgh,
he
Bomb in the leg.
Sleepy steal.
Off his sanity.
We've corrupted him.
Oh, God damn
I
it.
want to say that as this is happening, Luke and Seraphina, you see this guy talking, and you see Sam begin to walk up You watch as Garum kind of nudges her, and she goes in, and he begins to move through the crowd.
Nudges who? Sam or Sarah?
You both see Garum like working through the crowd. Give me a insight check.
Insight.
Or actually perception. Perception check. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Let's see. That is a 15.
All right.
Mine is a 22.
Okay. Seraphina, you just see him working through. You just see him looking through in the area and things like that, and he seems to be taking a bit of a obtuse way to get to where he wants to go. Luke, he's robbing people blind of these bracelets. You watch as he bumps into someone, he apologizes, he shakes their hand, and almost like those pulling off a watch thing, he pulls the bracelet off. Then he walks past a guy, and he goes, "Oh man, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you." And the guy goes, "No, it's quite fine." And he goes, "What a fine prosthetic you have there." He's like, "Oh, thank you. I lost it in the war." And they're like, "Oh, the war."
Seraphina's literally stifles a laugh, just like, I mean, you're not wrong, but
yeah. And he's like, "Yeah, so it's a little bit sore, you know. It's odd. Sometimes I feel like it's still there." And he looks down at his hand, and the gentleman shakes him. He's like, "I'm so thankful for your service. Thank you so much." And he goes, "No, I appreciate you." And he shakes his hand, and he walks away, pulling three gold ribbons off this guy without him ever noticing.
Looks like Gragnar's not the only one working.
What do you mean?
Can't you tell what Garum's doing?
She looks at Garum, and she finally notices, and she's like, "Oh, that old fuck."
Sam,
do you know how much shit we got when he first came over, and he was giving Gragnar so much shit? I'm gonna calm down, okay? Okay.
As you walk over, you see Sam sitting at the table. Sam, you watch as the gentleman places 4 cups in front of you. Everyone else has had 3, but he sits there and he smiles, and under his breath, he kind of mumbles something, and you see him as he begins to move the cups around. You hear a voice in your head. "Work in my crowd while I work them, I see. It's message."
Oh shit. Can I also talk to him like via
yes, you can respond. Okay. You can respond.
I think anybody can respond at least.
Okay. Okay. I'm not certain what you mean. Me and my husband, this is our first time in town. We're just having a good time.
And you watch him kind of chuckle as he's not even looking at you. He's moving these cups, and it's getting faster and faster. "Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. It takes one to know one. Your friend is working just as mine is." And he looks up slightly to the side, and you see someone standing there, and it's a woman, gorgeous in this black hood with red hair and a little mask on. "Sometimes folks get bored in their day-to-day life, and every once in a while you find someone worth teaching." And you see that it's almost moving superhumanly fast, and the crowd is like, "Oh."
Can I roll a perception to keep track of where it is, or to try to keep track of where it is?
So you're actually going to go ahead. Let's see. Yes, you're going to roll a perception check.
Okay.
And you're also going to go ahead and, well, no, perception will work for this one. You're going to roll a perception check.
Okay.
The DC for this is 25.
Oh.
Okay, 16 plus 6, whatever that is.
That is going
22,
to be
I think.
22, so close.
That's 22. You point to one of the cups, and he lifts it, and it's the red cup. Well, look at you doing good. He's like, and because I decided to raise the difficulty, folks, you see, this lady right here is quite skilled, it appears. She earns 2 gold. And you see people go, oh, or, and he pulls it away before you grab it. You can double it and try again.
Double or nothing.
Wait, what did you
Well,
say?
why not? Why
it's a
not?
double
It's
or
all in
nothing.
good fun. Let's double it. Let's double it.
All right. And with his hand, he goes, and in his hand, you see the 2 tassels being held by him. He then flicks his wrist, and there's 4, and he puts them down right behind the cups. And you'll see that he will pull out 8 cups total.
Jesus.
Double it. And he puts a red ball and the platinum ball down, and you watch as he doesn't even touch them, and instead his hands hover above as they begin to move on the table on their own. You can tell that he's essentially using Mage Hand to move them. All right, the DC for this one is going to be 26.
Oof. Okay. That's a 19. So 19 plus 6 is 25.
No.
Oh.
You point, and you what happens is you sit there, you go to point at the one that you think is it, and you're like, this one. And he points to the next one. And you watch as he goes, he lifts it, and it's the red ball. Well, you doubled your earnings. And you didn't get the platinum ball, which would have given you a platinum and whatever your prize would have been. But you do mark enough. You got close enough to the number that you got the 4 gold bands. Now, would anyone else like to give it a shot? And he points to the crowd, and people kind of go, I don't know, pretty rich for my, taste. And one kid goes, I'll give it a shot. And he goes, all right. And he goes to move the cups away, and they go, no, I want to do the 8. He goes, oh, okay, all right. And puts them down, and
Seraphina
he
is
shuffles
also
them.
she's gonna nudge Luke, just like, you gonna try and do it?
You should try do it.
I don't want to do it.
Do it.
Only if you do it.
Fine. You first.
Why do I have to go first?
You first.
Yo,
Ugh.
okay.
She's just kind of, and she walks up to the table, like, I'll try to after the kid.
Yeah, so I just want to point out, I rolled a nat 20 on the kid. He's not paying attention at all. Kid has got 8 balls, and just like, that one. And he goes, that one, like that one. He listens, he's like, we got a winner on the platinum! And people are like, what the fuck? And the kid grabs the platinum, he's like, you can keep the ribbons, and he runs off. Seraphina,
Damn.
you walk up, and he points to the seat. Please, sit down, give it a try.
And
How many cups would you like to do?
I guess since everybody's doing 8, I'll try 8.
And he looks you up and down. Let's try 5. And he moves his hand along the side, and 3 of them disappear.
She looks offended, just like, okay.
Don't worry, ma'am, you should be. And he proceeds to go ahead and move the cups around with his hands. And again, it moves fast, but not nearly as fast as when Sam was looking at it. The DC for this is going to be a 18 for perception check.
Oh, perception, okay. 19.
Hey.
Damn.
He sits there, and you point to the cup. And
That one.
He sits there, and he's like really quiet. He's like, I underestimated you. My apologies. And he lifts, and there's a platinum with a single gold band wrapped around it. Feel free to go ahead and take that, would you? Or you could double it and try again. And the crowd's mumbling to themselves like, oh my God, that would be good. 2 platinum and 2 bracelets.
I've already had my fair share of gambling and way back. I'm good.
And he kind of frowns like a overly done, like, oh.
I'm sure my friend would
right.
love to try it. And she points to Luke.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Well,
I'm
look
coming.
at you, fella.
Get your ass over here already.
I'm coming. Good job.
And
She
what
takes
an
the-
ass
she
it
takes the ribbon.
is as you sit down.
She takes the ribbon and leaves and just kind of stands there behind Luke.
Ma'am, you're platinum.
Oh, yeah, she'll take that too. I didn't know we had to take the platinum too.
Yeah. And he sits there and he looks you over. And he's like, somebody who's used to a little bit of combat. Let's try this. I'm gonna treat you just like I did the lady. 5 cups, 5 cups.
I'll
And
do
he's
you
gonna
one
be
better.
shuffling
Real quick.
them.
Sorry,
Oh.
did you say it was a gold bracelet?
Yes, it's a gold bracelet.
Okay, and one
So plus
platinum?
5. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, and he begins to shuffle and he stops.
He's gonna close his eyes.
Oh my god.
Well, we got a fella here who follows fate. Let's go! And he will begin to shuffle, and he shuffles manically. It almost looks like there's just a blur of cups as his hands move, and the crowd is kind of like stopped. They're just like, holy fuck, what the hell? And he's going to stop, lift his hands. The DC for this one is 20.
It's a perception check.
Yep.
Let me roll at disadvantage because my eyes are closed. Oh, yeah.
I mean, unless a DM doesn't want to give you disadvantage.
Oh no, take that disadvantage, motherfucker.
Well, my lowest was a 15, and my perception is a +5.
Nice.
Nice. So you sit there. How do you point at it?
he's gonna say, sometimes fate's just on your side, you know, and he's just gonna like slam at a cup in front of him, not even know where it is. Like that one.
You slam at the cup, and as you do, it flips out from underneath you. And he goes, well, that's not. And he looks down, and there is a platinum with a platinum bracelet, and he looks confused. And there's a little bit of glitter around it. What the fuck?
Seraphina just kind of smirks.
No fucking way.
And he goes and he lifts the other cups, and he sees the red where the platinum platinum ball was supposed to be. I could have sworn.
Well, I guess you just didn't
gonna-
realize.
Twirl the platinum band on him. Thank you very much. And he's gonna just walk away now.
He just looks, and like he looks at the crowd, and they're just like, whoa, like big eyes, like what the fuck? One guy goes, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. And with that, you all meet up with Sam and and Garum. And Garum fucking shakes your hand, Luke. And
Seraphina's she's gonna immediately just kind of slap his hand. No.
What's your passive perception?
Mine or
Luke's
15.
15. Okay. He shakes your hand, gets slapped, and he pulls away. He's like, "Hey, rude."
I saw what you were doing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Seraphina, why did you go and hit Garum? Why did you do that? She's gonna slip behind her.
She's gonna turn to Sam and like, we're not that stupid, Sam.
Luke's gonna give the platinum bracelet to Seraphina. Here you go.
Oh, you don't want it?
I'm pretty sure you're in this game too, right? I don't need it.
Okay, she takes it.
So you go to hold up the platinum, and it's gone.
Okay, I see how it is. Who's whistling?
It's Garum.
It's Garum. As he sits there twirling it around his finger. He got a nat 20.
God damn it.
And he goes and holds it out to you. Like, here you go.
She tries to take it.
He gives it to you.
Okay, I thought he was gonna like.
You're just like, what are you gonna do? What are you?
She's gonna take it with her. She's like, all right. What's the catch? Are you gonna pull some bullshit again, or?
Oh no, I had my fun with that. You slapping my hand away actually gave me everything I needed to slide it off of him.
You two look like you're having fun.
She just puts the bracelet in her satchel.
Oh yeah, and he proceeds to kind of again go shake your hand, but with his prosthetic. And as he does, he pops it open a little bit, and you can see it's full of bracelets. And he closes it.
And I could just yank your arm off, right?
And he goes,
Oh my
yeah, to be the last thing you ever did.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time, Garum. I'm waiting.
I held back when I beat your ass the last time. Don't take my limbs.
I want you to know, Luke, that was the hottest thing I've ever heard him say, and I can't explain it.
Finger on nose with Garam's rolls. That might be the last thing Garam ever does.
Right. Also,
So
how much are the platinum bracelets again?
The platinum bracelets were. Let me see. Let me roll up.
Say 75.
Are they 75?
Okay.
I don't know. Was it something with a 5?
Give me a second. I'm just gonna pull up. I know that I took notes on it before.
Wait, which ones?
Platinum.
We're, yeah,
75.
just
the
for
platinum was
one?
75.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
just
One
one.
was worth
They're worth
75.
75. I have it written down.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, so have you two seen the other two little critters running around?
No,
No?
we've been robbing people blind all day.
Wow.
Yeah, we have.
I haven't
Have
seen
y'all
them
s-
since last night.
Oh. Oh?
Yeah, we're just trying to find them.
She's just kind of twirling the bracelet in her hand, not making eye contact.
Yeah, we're just trying to find them so we can, as a group, we can enjoy this festival together. You know what I mean?
Okay. Did they
To
say
the-
anything to y'all? Like where they would be going or what they would be doing?
No idea.
I'm pretty sure I know what Gragnar's doing.
Oh,
Let's just say that
She's
arm
gonna-
is not
she's
going to be
gonna-
enough.
She's gonna turn to Luke, just ever so silently, without wording anything. She's like, "Shut up, Luke! Shut up, Luke! Shut up!"
oh my God! And Garam goes and he goes, "Okay, then how about this? Out of the whole thing, if we get the most bracelets, you have to talk to your husband."
I don't know what you're talking about.
Really? And he just kind of like the fun kind of leaves him for a second. And he just lets out a sigh. Y'all gotta learn to fucking deal with each other.
I do talk to him.
You talk at him.
I do not.
And Sam will interject. Or we can have other people mind each other's business and maybe we could, I don't know, owe each other dinner for most ribbons. How about that?
You know what? I
gang?
like that
How about
more.
that?
I heard something about a churro down the block. You guys want to go check that out?
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Let's go get churros.
All
And
right.
Sam, under her breath to Garam, like as they're walking along, like, you gotta let them figure it the fuck out themselves.
I will be dead in my grave by the time they do that.
Yeah, you and me both, but like at least we'll have our peace.
I don't know. You looking pretty good for your age. I'm sitting over here literally still missing limbs. And he goes, here I was trying to match my wife. And he fucking holds out his limb.
It bothers him, Sam. Where the fuck did you grow your legs from?
Yeah, Sam! Chop them off right now!
Oh my god!
Yeah, he literally
devotion.
and as he does it, he like just quickly pops his like arm off and holds it up. So it's like one arm held in the other up. And he's like, and here I was trying to match my wife. And he just fucking sits there and tucks it under his arm as he's walking. And like
no,
you
Sam
watch as a
didn't ask
kid.
for her limbs back. They just came back one day. She didn't
Yeah,
ask
you
for
watch
them
as a
back.
kid goes, oh my god, because he took off his arm.
Garam's over here like, I am Mrs. Nesbit.
As Garam and Sam are kind of like walking ahead of us, mumbling to themselves, Seraphina's gonna mumble to Luke, or goes like, "So when you went to the brothel, did you and Fron go together, or was Fron there first?"
No, I found him there. Apparently he was there to talk. Well, he was seeking Bill out, but I don't think that came to fruition because I think he was busy. But no,
Busy?
nothing ever came of that. Not
Busy
Fron,
with what?
Bill. Bill. I'm talking about Bill. He was there to talk to Bill. I was there to hopefully back him up. And then I got fed to the wolves.
How did that go?
Feeding to the wolves? I'm sore as fuck.
Yeah,
I'm exhausted.
you look exhausted.
Thank you. Thanks for noticing.
What
You
do
try
mean-
keeping up with a god.
What do you mean he was trying to talk to Bill?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know why he's seeking him out.
Why the fuck didn't he tell me that?
That's why I'm trying to make you talk to him.
See, this is what I mean. I talk to my husband, but then when he doesn't want to talk to me, and then I'm the one that's in trouble, and she's going to continue mumbling.
We'll fix you a churro. Don't worry.
Wow,
Maybe
pushing
running into them
those
as they're
churros sound
walking
good.
towards the churros.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Ragnar and Thrawn are like standing at the churro place. Ragnar, you know, you have been like
Thrawn is,
mouthful of
like,
churro.
Quite literally, like holding out a churro to Gragnar to eat.
Yeah.
I told you
and
they're
that's
delicious.
and as you're holding out the churro, that's when like they arrive
And
you
Seraphina
hear
freezes.
Yeah, you hear Seraphina say, "I talk to my husband, but I get in trouble."
Sam's gonna look up both and be
How
like,
many
"Aw,
of these can you
man."
make in like 5 minutes, like right now?
Do not get cold feet right now. And Luke's gonna push Seraphina forward.
Wait, what did he say?
I said, do not get cold feet right now. He's gonna push Seraphina forward.
Fuck off!
And Ron's gonna look up. Well, I was here first, so. And he takes a bite of his churro.
You know what? You can have it, and she's gonna walk away.
Oh god.
Ah, that's fun.
I'm with Garrett.
You
I'm
know
with
what?
Garrett.
No,
I'm
hang
with
on,
my hand
hang
in my
on.
face.
Ron's gonna be like, "Oh, that's new. Walking away."
Looks at
I learned from the
old
best.
and dead.
I learned from the best, and she looks back at Fran and continues walking away.
Oh, who did you learn it from? Huh? Was it me? Because I don't remember ever leaving you left on a fucking conversation regarding my ex. Oh, you know, because my ex is also dead, but you don't see me wailing about it every 2 fucking seconds, and then
She's
Fran's
gonna
walk away.
continue walking away. She's not even gonna acknowledge you.
Was there a crowd forming when this was happening?
There
Oh my
isn't
God.
a crowd forming. It's just people kind of being around, and this is a very busy area because it's early. It's probably about like 10 or something like that at this point. And so the crowd is building up for like the lunch area. So it's not too busy, but not. And you see the churro like merchant just kind of sitting there holding out the extra churro that Fran just ordered, being like,
I'll take it.
Oh.
Thank you. How much for
Hang
your
on.
entire stock?
Wait. Question. During this little outburst that Fran is having with Seraphina, he's gonna use the message with Gragnar. Take the ribbons from the people who aren't looking. Take the ribbons from the people who aren't looking. Take the ribbons from the
Perfect
people who aren't looking.
Mage hands.
I'm gonna
you
tap.
begin. So real quick, Gragnar, roll sleight of hand.
Do I get advantage
Is
because
it
they're distracted?
This isn't a distracted moment. This is just a fucking mage hand, sleight of hand. So you know you're just doing that.
While y'all are doing that, can we say that Sam is running after Seraphina?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand next to Garum. Well, that was fun.
It's
Oh,
fucking
legendary.
exhausting, is what it is. With 19, you're able to take 5 regular ribbons off of people.
Shush! We have 455, baby.
How much for your entire stock on the churros, though? Because I took the one that Fran left.
And he sits there, he looks at you, and he goes, fuck it. If you got 100 gold, I not only will give you my whole stock, I'll just fucking close up for the day.
Oh, bet.
Oh my
Digs
god,
in
we just
pocket
bought an entire.
immediately.
Just bought an entire churro.
And he sits there with a smile on his face. Or if you pay 200, I will be your personal churro maker.
Oh my god.
Fran looks at Gragnar.
He's got a smile on his face like he's joking. You know, like this is just a joke to him because nobody's going to fucking give a $100 to someone for churros.
I like
So
churros,
200?
but I'm-
Yeah.
No,
Cookie
I like
needs a
churros,
friend.
but I'm, it's like
Come
I like
on.
churros. I don't like them that much. I would give them 100 though. How much
So
is
what's
100
Sam coming
How
up
much
for?
is 100 in platinum? Because I don't have 100 gold.
So,
It's 10
it's,
platinum, right?
yeah, it's 10 platinum.
Yeah, I don't don't have 100 gold, but I have platinum that'll equal to 100 gold.
Oh my god.
So you hand him 10 platinum, like he's joking. He's very obviously joking. It is him making
Gragnar
the
is
biggest
autistic. Gragnar is
yeah,
autistic.
and you just go, and he's like, yeah, 100 gold. He holds his hand joking, and you drop 10 platinum. He goes,
I'll take all your churros, please.
Yep, thank you.
yes, sir. And he just proceeds to absolutely. He starts making more and more churros, like in that moment. He's like, so, if I can be real with you, these are gonna get really dry and kind of like.
No, I got that. I got that figured out.
Yeah.
I got that figured
Yeah,
out.
don't
He's throwing them directly into the bag of holding.
Okay. And he does.
Oh, wait,
he does
Gragnar,
the whole.
save like 5 of them for me out here. You know.
I got you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
and so you now have. Let's go ahead and roll and see.
Aram, I think
Oh.
these bastards just bought all the churros.
And Fran's gonna turn. Would you guys like a churro? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
These are
And
delicious.
Fran hands them both 2 each.
Sam halfway kind of hears this happening, and I want to be like, save me 1 too, please.
Oh, we got you, Sam. We got you.
Thank you.
Ask Seraphina if she wants one too. Just you know. Yeah,
By the
plenty.
end of it, Gragnar, you have well over like 250 churros. And he looks at you and he just honestly, he goes, look, if you come back later, I'm going to have more batter and you can just have as much as you want.
Oh, awesome.
Literally, that GIF I posted is literally Gragnar.
Yeah, let me show chat.
He stole a sombrero from somebody
Yep.
too. Like,
No, even better, I had the fucking toupee hat. I remember to have that shit.
So yeah, I like to think they're all just sitting on the what is it? The church steps eating churros with like
Yep,
a gigantic bag
all,
of churros.
all 4 of us. All 4 of us.
Yeah, so y'all are all sitting there eating churros, like right near the church steps where this guy is actually at base. And it's kind of wild to see this guy is actually like next to the church because those are usually really expensive like spots. And he's just got a simple churro stand. He doesn't do anything else. He's got churros there. And he's like, hey, y'all want cream filled?
Yes.
You could put cream in
was
this?
a fucking option. Gimme.
And he
Hey, is anyone
proceeds
else
to like
seeing the DM's was it webcam jitter a little bit?
No? Not me.
I mean, I've seen
No?
like the green flashes here now and then, but not jittering.
Oh no, on my end, it's like every time he turns, it's just like shakes.
It's probably because his desk is
I'm bumming
wobbling.
the table. Yeah, I'm bumming the table.
No, I mean like laggy shakes.
Oh.
I haven't seen anything.
I haven't seen
Weird.
anything.
Okay.
Okay, I mean it doesn't look like it's doing that on the stream, so it should be okay.
All right. Now, as he waves down someone who was like next to him, he's like, "Can you go get the cream?" I was like, "I thought we were just over here at the churros." And he goes, 2 gold says you go get the cream. And he says, "Enough said." He hands him 2 gold and he runs off. Because y'all got to remember, like, gold is not something people come across. Gold will take care of people for like a month or 2. Like, okay, y'all are handing out money like it's fucking nothing. This guy proceeds to like make more. Okay, you end up with another 100 like cream filled during the time frame you're sitting here. And he hands Gragnar his card. You ever need like churros or any baked goods, let me know. And with that, Sam, you're chasing down Seraphina.
I'm gonna try to flag her down and be like, dude, wait up, hold on.
What?
Okay. Sorry about it. Just wanted to make sure that you were alright. That's it. And then she's gonna hand her toss her a flask too.
She takes
Don't
it.
forget her churro.
You want to talk about what that was? I haven't seen y'all in a few days, so whatever things have sparked up now, I know nothing about.
She takes the flask and takes a very long drink out of it. Where do you want to go?
Let's just go to the tavern, and then we'll just walk
Which
to the
tavern? Do you want to go to the fucking red light district without fucking telling me? And let's go to the tavern.
Oh god, the tea's gonna be good. Yeah, let's go to the tavern. Let's go this way.
So they go to the tavern, I guess.
Yeah, y'all are going to go to the tavern.
Specifically,
so you're going
Agatha's tavern. That's where I was going.
You walk into Agatha's tavern and you see Agatha there, as she is kind of going through, and then you want to make sure that this drink is prepared this way, and you see the horse guy again, the horse like automaton.
Oh, I forgot
Understood.
about them.
And he seems to be moving a lot more like fluently, and this time he's got like a bartender's bib on him, and he seems to be changed. He's standing more upright. He's still very horse-like, but he's got more like regular hands instead of like little hoof hands. And he is mixing drinks. And you see that there's a whole group of people at the bar just kind of like being like, oh, this is so cool. So these are the Warforged that everyone's talking about. Da 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 da. And as you walk in, Agatha sees y'all and she just kind of looks conflicted. But then she puts on the face of someone who has worked customer service for a very long time. How can I help you, lovely ladies?
Damn, that's a lot nicer than I typically get treated by you, beautiful.
Do you want to sit the fuck down?
Do you have a booth
sit
somewhere?
the fuck down.
Sure. And she points to there's the bar, and she points to 2 seats at the end of the bar because everyone's sitting at the center looking at the Warforged. And then she also points to a stall that's in kind of the back corner.
Is there anybody else in the bar?
Yeah, the place is like live, like with people.
Okay.
What's option's the most secluded?
The corner.
Okay,
we'll go to the corner.
All right, so you go to the corner, and Agatha herself walks up and puts down some waters and proceeds to
Seraphina's going to... Let's see. You know what, fuck it. She's going to give her the single platinum that she just got. Just keep the drinks coming, please.
Sure. Is there anything you would like food-wise, or are you just getting drunk?
I mean, I'll take food too. I don't know what I want right now. Surprise me.
Yes, ma'am. And she waves to the horse Warforged. Get him some fries and some spuds. And the Warforged goes, yes, ma'am. And proceeds to turn around and goes, we need some dead roots with a nice side of fries and a good bit of potatoes on there. And then turns back around, will that suffice? I don't like how you changed that voice.
She's going to look to Sam. She's just like, what do you want?
Just the same thing, I guess. Actually, no, I want fish and chips. That's what I want.
All right, and they place that order. She says, we'll be out in about 5:10.
Thank you, Agatha.
Thank you, honey.
Don't thank me. I'm only nice to you because he said to be nice. And she will walk away. As you two sit there, again, in 5-10 minutes, you're going to get your food. It arrives. Do you talk during the first 5-10 minutes, or do you wait for the food to arrive?
Yeah, we'll start talking.
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, Sam's just waiting on you.
So what was the last thing you heard or know of? I don't know.
I mean, I literally know nothing. I've been on the ship ever since we docked.
I was wondering where you were.
Yeah, I'll catch you up on that in a little bit. But firstly, what's the deal with you and Fran this time?
So, I don't even know where to fucking start. Let me back up. The whole thing with my mom happened, and she's gonna rehash that. And it's like, so then she died, and
Oh shit.
and I saw Adonai, or what was left, or whatever the fuck it was. And
Wait, what do you mean you saw Adonai?
Adonai's body is the spear of Osmodeus.
And you know this how? Like,
So I asked my mom to help with astral projecting to Ashengard because I wanted to get more information about it and to see if there was anything that might be able to help us when we finally get there. And
okay.
yeah.
Okay, like, okay, but like, I get that, but like, how do you know he's the spear? Did they like just tell
I
you
saw
that?
his body, Sam.
Okay, all right. This is a lot of information. I'm trying to process it.
I'm sorry.
No, you're all right. Just so anyway, so what does that have to do with Fran being upset with you, though?
Because after that, I had a lot of conflicting emotions come back up. And Fran took that as I still have feelings for Adonai, which I don't know anymore, honestly. I don't know what I think. I don't know.
Look, I'm just going to tell you things based on my perspective. I'm not going to tell you you're right. I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. I'm not going to tell Fran that he's right. I'm not going to tell him that he's wrong. It's honestly, you both have two varying perspectives of the situation.
I don't know how else to tell him that I love him. I don't know how else to fucking show him that I love him and I choose him, but he seems to think otherwise, and I don't know what else to do.
And I think he's in the same boat because he doesn't know how to fight a ghost. Or compete with a ghost. And that's what he feels like he's having to do, whether that's true or not. From my perspective, that's what it looks like. And granted, I can resonate with you because, like, of course you have conflicting feelings for this man because you lost him in a very traumatic way. In an incredibly traumatic way. And for the longest time, you thought he was all the way dead, and then turns out is only almost all the way to... I don't know. It's complicated, but
the spear is inhabiting his body.
Okay, so he's just he's a possessed vessel. That's what it is.
Something like that. I don't know if there might still be something there. I have no idea. I don't know. And I'm scared.
Let me ask you this, and I'm trying to be as fair as possible in trying to understand. If there was indeed something there, right, regardless of the possession or not, do you really think Adonai, like, in any part of him that was left, would have let something like that happen to you? In that form? Like, I don't think he would.
He almost devoured me.
Yeah, so that's... And I know I know you know this, and I'm just restating, but that wasn't him.
But before that, are the drinks here yet, or no?
The drinks arrive, but you've been like leaning over the table at each other, and so Agatha's got no place to put it on the table, and she's just standing leaning, as you talk. She's tried to get your attention as she stands there, but you're like in deep conversation.
She turns, just like, oh, hi.
I'm sorry, Agatha.
Why the fuck you apologizing to me? And she puts the drinks down. She puts down the food. If I might. It doesn't sound like you're over him. Adenine. Doesn't sound like you over him at all. And I don't mean to be too rude, but Gragnar filled me in real deep on what's going on
great.
with y'all.
Everybody's
So
telling their business.
No, I heard most of it from you right now as I stood here holding your drinks.
You just said Gragnar filled you in.
Filled me in a bit, and you're filling me in a lot more. Do you love Fran?
Of course I do.
Okay. Do you love Adenine?
Yes. How can I not?
Would you give up Fran for Adenine?
No.
Would you give up Adenine for Fran? That answers the question.
What are you
gotta
getting
get
at,
yourself
Agatha?
figured out. You gotta get yourself figured out. You want 2 men. One of them apparently is dead. The other one feels like he's second rate to the dead. So, what are you gonna do? You gonna go ahead and save the dead one and spend the rest of your life making out with a corpse?
No.
Or
My
you-
intention. She's gonna stop and calm herself down for a minute and just take the drink and sip on it for a couple seconds and I wanted to bring him back. Originally, yes, but now if there is something I don't know, everybody says there's not, but they didn't see what I saw, and if there is something and for whatever reason we are able to bring him back, I want him to just live the way that he wasn't able to.
The only one not living is gonna be you. And she goes ahead and tops off your drink.
Thank you, Agatha. She's gonna continue just...
Look, you married Fran, right?
Agatha, I don't want to talk about this anymore with you.
So be it. And she goes ahead and looks at Sam. Good luck. And walks away.
And she's gonna look a little half-eyed at her and be like, she's not incorrect, Seraphina. Look, you're right. Nobody else saw what you saw. Right? Nobody experienced what you saw. No one saw Adonai the way you saw him. All we have presented to us...
Sam, he's dead because of me, and I want to give that back.
Is he dead because of you, or is he dead because of your uncle?
It might as well be because of me. I'm the one that fucking left. I'm the one that defied my uncle and married him anyway, and...
But you didn't swing the sword, Seraphina. That's what we're fighting against.
Even his fucking sister blames me.
Let her, because she's dealing with her own fucking grief, right? And she also wasn't there. She also didn't see what you saw. She doesn't know the whole truth, right? And that's what we're fighting to conquer, right? Is the folks that are swinging the swords that shouldn't have them in hand to begin with.
I try and tell people my reasonings for things, and yeah, I understand what they're saying, but they're acting like it shouldn't be this big of a deal, and it... I don't know what else to do, because no matter which way I explain it, people are just going to be angry. And I know why. I get why they're angry.
besides Fran, right? For the stating the obvious here, because of the situation between the two of you, I don't think anybody in this group is necessarily angry with you. Yeah, you know, we, from our perspective, we're like, yeah, after all these years, yeah, of course you're going to carry this trauma of your dead lover. Of course you are. Why wouldn't you? Of course you are.
Then why is
But
everybody telling me to just get over it? You can't just get over something like that.
I know that, Seraphina. I lost my first lover too, right? And I wasn't even there. I couldn't be there. I found out through a letter from a god. Right? And then I had to put that behind me because I'm already married to Garum, and you know, I understand this shit is complicated. All right, we all are dealing with this complicated shit. This group, more than any, can resonate with this complicated shit. And all we want for both you and Fran is to find solace with each other. That's it. Because in this time, who knows how many opportunities we have for something true, for something real, for something tangible before it's all wiped away from us.
Well, he's already tired of me. I don't know what else to do.
He's not tired of you. He's tired of all the shit we're dealing with. He's tired of you having to deal with this shit. He's tired of you having to carry around this shit. And he wants you to find peace and solace in him.
I try, and then it feels like he just gets upset. And I know I talk about Adonai a lot, but how else am I supposed to grieve when I wasn't able to before?
He's conflicted because he feels like y'all aren't 100% each other's. That's at least my perspective. I'm not going to speak for him. But on the basis of levels, it's like he's having to compete with a ghost. That's just the plain, honest truth of it from what I'm seeing.
And again, I've told him countless times that I love him, and I don't know how else to show it.
I don't know. I think... I mean, obviously at some point you're going to need to talk to each other again.
About what? What else is there to talk about? I know what everybody is saying, that we need to talk. I don't know how else to talk to him, because it just becomes a cycle. We talk, and then either I do something else or Fran does something, and it just becomes a whole fucking thing again. And then she's going to continue drinking. She's going to continue drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking until the cup is gone.
Okay. So how about this? There's nothing to talk about, right? Nothing for you to talk about, right? So instead, let him get the shit off his chest. That way, you know. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. God damn it. Drink your fucking drink. And she'll push it like...
and then she takes your drink.
That's what she does. She will push your drink towards her. Shut the fuck up for a second. Just let him lay it all out without saying a fucking word. That way, you know without a shadow of a doubt the basis of why he's angry, or the basis of why he's conflicted, or the basis of why he's frustrated, or conflicted. That way, without a shadow of a doubt, you have verbatim all of that laid out in front of you, and then you go based on that.
I was told to give him space.
Okay.
And now everybody is telling me that we need to talk, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I wanted to give him space. I wanted space for myself because I don't...
She's refilling her drink and passing it to you again. Shut the fuck up. Okay. No one is giving you an indefinite time frame, okay? If y'all agreed on space for each other, then give each other the space. But at some point, the space has to stop and reconciliation has to start, okay? So when that time comes, just do that. Nobody's putting you on a fucking time frame because, quite frankly, we all got other shit going on besides just you and Fran's bullshit.
Yeah, I would like to do more than just our bullshit.
I'm sure you do with all this shit going on. But if you agree to give each other space, give each other space, and then...
I don't really think we agreed. We just fucking...
Okay, well, whatever.
Let me back up.
All right.
So, he did not come home last night because he went to a fucking brothel without telling me. Luke says he went to get information or whatever. Sure, fine. Why didn't he fucking tell me? And apparently he was there before Luke.
Okay, did y'all have a fat-ass fight before that?
Not really. We just had a conversation about what happened. And then he got mopey, like he does, and then left, didn't come home, I didn't even see him this morning.
Okay, so that's the space you're talking about, is that he
So
just
I assumed, I was like, all right, you don't want to see me or talk to me right now. That's fine.
Okay. All right.
So I'm giving us space.
Okay.
And quite frankly, now I'm pissed off because I learned that he went to a brothel without telling me. And whether or not, I don't think he did anything, but it's the fact that he did not fucking tell me.
And I get that. And that's something you can bring up too when the space time is over and y'all talk about it. And you can tell him how you felt about that. Okay?
She's gonna continue drinking.
As you finish Sam's drink, Agatha walks over with a drink for you and then sees that you have all the glasses in front of you. And she dropped 2 drinks per person. And she just goes, okay. And she reaches in her pocket and she puts a red cloth on the edge and then takes the glasses and everything else and walks away.
You're cut off, bitch.
I paid a fucking platinum, bitch.
And you drank a fucking platinum, bitch. So, okay. So now that we're out of booze, let's wrap this shit up, okay? You and Fran at some point are going to have to face each other. This is an inevitable truth. Okay? What I challenge you to do is, versus reacting to respond, fucking just listen to him. Okay? And he needs to do the same thing with you because Lord knows all boy likes to talk. So he needs to do the same, and I'm gonna try to get a hold of him too.
I wasn't wrong when I said that I learned from the best about walking away from things because he liked to do inventory anytime. I'm gonna stop. She's gonna start stuffing her face with some food.
He's like, I know, I've been on the barrel end of his bullshit too. I know it. Okay, but like, this isn't about that. This is about y'all coming together and actually finding solace within each other. Because if we don't got this group, if y'all don't have each other, then what? What we got? Bunch of gods listening in, fucking with our lives. This is all we have. This is it. This is all we got. And if we want more, we're gonna need each other to have more. We're gonna need to trust each other.
Fran will have Gragnar, apparently.
Okay, but like, and you have me, all right? And you have Garum, and we all have each other. Okay, not to get super sappy and sissy or whatever, but like, fuck, dude. It's all of us or nothing. Oh, and Luke. I keep forgetting that he pops in and out, but like, and Luke too.
Damn.
Luke just sneezes.
I feel like
I don't know why. Luke's like, I don't know why, but I think I'm gonna kick Sam's ass tomorrow. All right, so just like take this time to get fucking drunk, to eat what you want, to have fun
Well, I
at the
would,
festival.
but I got cut off.
Okay,
She's
but
gonna kind of glare at the little red thing.
we got fucking supply on the ship. We can make a fucking pit stop, and there's a shit ton of fucking taverns around here.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I know that's true. So stop fucking whining, princess.
Well, apparently, it's my job.
Apparently it's my job. Get up. And like, here,
I'm not done eating.
okay, we'll take it to go. Agatha, are we cool to take this to go?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, and then
I don't think she
Sam's
cares.
gonna-
I think she just wants us out. She's gonna mumble
Yeah,
that.
I'm sure she does. Okay, just wait outside. I'm gonna talk to Agatha real quick. Like, give me like 2 minutes, all right?
Okay, and she
Okay.
takes the rest of your drink and goes back outside.
The only thing left on that table was water. Yeah.
That was water too.
Oh,
so
I thought there was some of Sam's drink left, but
No, you drank both of Sam's drinks.
honestly, you're probably too drunk to realize right now.
She's not
so-
drunk yet.
That'd be so funny.
So,
like, haha,
real
I got
quick-
your drink.
real
This
quick.
is water.
Real quick. Roll a con save, purely because you've had 4 drinks in less than 30 minutes.
Where's my con?
DC is 18.
Not 20.
All right.
God
So
damn.
you are tipsy, but you are not drunk. All right. So you're tipsy, you're not drunk. You leave. What is your passive perception?
Mine or Ria's?
Both of y'all.
My
Passive is 12.
Hold on. I
Wait.
gotta look that up.
Wait, hold on. How do we add it again? Sorry.
Your
Was it-
passive perception is your
Is it your wisdom stat plus your perception?
It's no, your perception, it's your wisdom plus 10. Your wisdom modifier plus 10.
Oh, okay. Then
Oh,
yeah,
my
it's
passive is an
12.
11.
Well, okay. So as you go to leave, you do see that the person in the booth behind you is like turning their head slightly away with their hood up, like they're not wanting to be seen, and is like stuffing their face full of like potatoes.
Wait,
You
who
don't
sees
see
that?
that,
Sorry.
Sam. You see it, Seraphina, but
Oh.
Sam, you don't see it.
Do I recognize them, or they got a hood on?
They got a hood on. You see that they like turn away as soon as you go to get up.
Can I see if I see their face at all, or
They have turned completely away from you. Your passive perception lets you know that there was someone who was like turned away as soon as you got up.
and he's stuffing his face with food?
Yep. As you see they're stuffing their face, they have tattoos running up one of their arms.
What do the tattoos look like?
They look kind of familiar.
Anything
Roll a history.
Yeah, I was like, anything identifiable?
roll
Let's
his-
see, that's a 14.
You recognize a bit of the tattoo. It almost sticks out, and then you go, Bill.
What are you doing here?
I swear I did. I sat here first, and he's just like, he's holding his potatoes. And I sat here first. You sat behind me. I didn't mean to listen in, but you're very loud when you're getting tipsy. Like he's just like eating. He's like, I came here to sober up after a very nice night.
Can I make an insight?
You make, yeah, go ahead and make an insight.
She's just kind of staring at him like with some narrow eyes.
Gee.
What is let's see, 17 plus 2, that's 19.
It's more than enough. He's being honest. He's like, he's not even trying to hide it. And he's got his potatoes. He's guarding them because he doesn't want to lose them. And he's just like sitting there, and he's just like, I'm just trying to eat my
Why
potatoes.
are you guarding
You
your
sat
food
behind
like
me.
a dog?
You scarfing food like a madman.
Because I'm hungry.
Yeah. You're almost drunk as fuck. He pulls his drink, which is a picture of me towards him. Mine.
Why are you bothering this guy?
Oh, this is the guy that's supposed to brand Fran.
Fucking hell! You want to put all your business out in the middle of a bar? That's fine. Leave mine out of your mouth. And he sits there and he's like eating his food.
Says the man who was listening in just now.
I wasn't trying to! Y'all loud! You sat behind me! I sat over here to be alone!
Okay, just go outside. If something happens, we kick his ass later, alright?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, okay, just go outside. Enjoy your food.
You and your limbless husband can try.
Sam slow turns.
Oh, now you've done it. And she's gonna start walking outside.
It's my meat.
Okay,
Talk to Agatha. Don't bother me. I'm enjoying the festival.
What'd you say your name was? Bill?
Ronaldo.
His name's Bill.
It was Bill. And Sam's gonna take a pen out of her pocket and like write Bill on her palm. And just and then she'll walk towards Agatha.
I swear, I give these people like 3 days of vibe. They bother me while I'm eating, and he's taking the picture and drinking it and like he was shoving a whole ass potato in his mouth. I'm sitting over here trying to enjoy myself. I'm gonna hit the bread stall next. You walk over to Agatha, who is wiping down the counter as like a bunch of food is coming out, and she goes, "Yes, Sam."
So I just wanted to give you this for excellent service, and I think she has 2 platinum left in her bank. Let me double check.
Oh, don't even worry about it.
No, I insist. Just shut up, I insist.
Your damn money.
Okay, but you're
if I wanted you to pay for something, I would have charged you more than the platinum. Didn't even see what y'all was drinking. She chugged it all down before he realized that y'all got yourselves some of that nice halfling mead. Not even the wine, I will say. The mead is a lot more calm on the senses, but at least take the time to realize I give you a good drink.
No, and I didn't even get to drink it. You saw that.
Yeah, because she drunk it. Not my business. Not my circus, not my monkey.
Anyway, I just also wanted to check on you for a second, because you seemed not yourself, and...
I'm irritated, all right? It has been a busy day. I've been working my ass off, and I was hoping that maybe Gragnar would swing by to say hello, get some food, something, but he hasn't yet. But I know things have been busy. I know about the death. I know about all this stuff happening. So I'm not really holding it against anybody. I was just hoping to see him today. But things have been busy like every festival, and I'm not going to have a lot of time to leave here.
Would you like me to pass along a message by chance? I mean, the chances of me seeing him relatively soon are quite high.
Do what you want. I just got to get work, okay?
Right.
Luckily, this guy takes all the work off of me for the most part. And you see the horse automaton, the Warforged, kind of like smile as best a horse face could smile. There's a genuine person who goes, "Oh my god."
All right. Well, just take care of yourself. You know, you're my favorite person in this city.
That's because I give you free drinks.
Yeah, and you're my favorite person in the city.
Mm-hmm. Well, go on with yourself before I remember you owe a tab.
See you later. And then she'll walk out the door.
And as you walk out, you know, you walk out and you're gone, and then there's just Bill sitting there. And she walks over and gives him a whole nother plate. You on brand, Fron? God damn it. Just fucking cuts there. With that, we're gonna cut back to the group of fellas hanging out. Garum is sitting there with 2 cream churros, and Gragnar, you have another like 50 churros, cream filled, that he's given you.
I will say Luke posted earlier that they wanted to talk to Fron.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and roll back time a little bit, but you have those churros. And as you do, you two begin to talk.
I need your opinion on a situation that we have.
Okay.
We went to Hermes' pending postal service building, and wouldn't you know, we met a lovely follower, very devout, by the name of Patricia.
Ron's gonna like cough on his churro a bit.
Ron, roll a con save on choking on your churro. Like you can spit it out, or you can be like.
Luke will assist.
All right. Constitution save.
Yeah.
So that's a 13 plus 3, so 16.
That's not bad. You choke a little bit, you know, get the tap on the back.
Yeah, let it out.
And excuse me.
And funny, we find out that their entire stash of ribbons were pilfered last night, and she was
unfortunate.
In a tizzy. Even Hermes was fucking scared. So, we did our business there at the pending postal service, and we have been acknowledged by Hermes as heralds that will help with the investigation. So
that's odd. Okay.
I would like, and he's gonna whisper this to your ear, I need your help to figure out how to not blame the two of you.
I like to imagine it. I like to imagine it just pans over to Gragnar. Gragnar's just like, wait, I can just suck all the cream out the churro.
He's doing things that churro that Agatha wishes he would do to her.
Practice.
I mean, you need a fall guy? Is that what you're asking me?
Yes, I'm gonna need someone or something to present. Because you're not talking yourselves out of this one. I'm pretty sure it was the two of you.
No, you're right. I won't even deny it.
I will.
They left ashes in the at the scene of where it happened.
I should say that, Fron, you lock eyes with a very familiar redhead who is like across the way and goes to turn away real quick. They're about 30, 40 feet from you.
Fron smiles. Give me one moment, and Fron's gonna get up and walk over to them.
They are going to pick up pace as you begin to walk towards them.
Oh, baby, I pick up pace too.
really quick. When Fron leaves, hey, Gragnar, can I borrow like 10 platinum?
10?
Yeah, I need to buy a sending stone.
There you go.
Thanks.
Wait, actually, there might be one in the... We gotta go save you some money. I actually haven't looked in the hoard. Now that I think about it, there might be one in there.
Maybe we can save that one for an emergency. You know, maybe someone's in the hoard and then we don't know that they're in there. Like an emergency rock.
Sure.
Did you need to save money? Laugh.
Oh, no. Honestly, though, I probably need your help taking something to get changed because I can't lift it.
How much? What? Don't tell me you got richer.
No! Let me give you that idea.
Okay, well, let me go buy a sending stone, and then I can get everyone's runes, and then you can call me when you need me.
I might as well just go with you, because then we can just, like, knock this out. We can get your thing, and then I can go to the fucking...
Don't you and Fawn have a job to do right now? Aren't you on...
Job? Wait, what job?
Eat your churro. We'll talk about it later. The job was supposed to be me and Luke, but
I want to remind everyone, Fron does not know Gragnar is helping Seraphina. He has not mentioned that.
Nope, not at all.
So I want you to know Fron has no idea. And he's the one who has all the ribbons currently.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fron is going to approach the redhead.
What is your movement speed?
It's 30, so if I dash, it's 60.
Okay.
We're in a crowded area.
I'm imagining if Fron dashes, he's just doing Terminator run towards the
The T1000.
Their movement speed is a solid 35. So as you dash, they slowly are getting more distance. But then we'll go ahead and roll Dex. Can you roll a Dex check for me?
Sure.
Yeah, that would.
Dex check.
Yes.
It's an 18.
Okay. Plus.
No, that's an 18 total.
Okay, so they got a 17 plus 4.
Okay.
So they are getting that distance from you, and she looks over her shoulder, and you're falling behind, but you're not falling behind as much as she thought you would. So she just kind of goes, "Fuck me," and she
Wait, I just have a question for you. Jeez.
she runs up on a wall and she knocks, and as you catch up, you watch as the wall slides open and she slides inside and shuts the door in your face.
Oh, and Franz stops. DM,
Yes.
I don't know if you remember
Oh
the
man.
many chases of me and Seraphina throughout this entire town, and how
I
Franz
do.
stated he knows the ins and outs of every hide place in this town.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You look
what do I have to
around,
roll
and I need
to remember
I
this
need
one?
you to roll investigation.
You got it. That is a 17 plus 12.
That is more than enough. You see a very familiar mark on the bottom corner of a stone in the wall. It is a thieves' mark.
Ooh, I know these.
Mm-hmm. And with that, it is the mark of what looks like a crudely drawn like stick hand. So it's got like 4 fingers and then a thumb, all drawn out like simple lines, representing that this is a place of trade, which makes sense because it's near the trade center of town. And you also know the Thieves Guild in this area.
Mm-hmm.
And so you know the lock. You know how to knock. You know where to knock. So you see that there is a red stone that is slightly darker than the rest of the brown stones. And you knock 3 times on it.
I do.
And it slides open. And you walk in, and there's just a guy sitting on a 3-legged stool with a newspaper. He looks up, he looks down. Hey, Fran.
Hey, what's up? There's a lady who just came in here. I just need to talk to her. That's it.
2 rooms down, make a left.
Thank you. You're the best. How have things been? I've been away for a while.
Don't talk about business during, don't talk about personal during work. And he holds his hand up, rubbing his fingers together.
And he hands him a coin.
What kind of coin?
It's a Thieves Guild coin.
He pockets it. Go ahead.
Thank you. And he's gonna go through.
It's only good for the fucking Thieves Guild. I want to buy a fucking churro. And as you go to leave.
Can I say I hear that? Oh wait, I got you. And he pulls out a churro.
Is that in your pocket?
No. I was holding on to them. I wanted to offer her one, but she ran off, so here you go.
Yeah, you have that effect on people. And,
yeah, I get that.
And he goes, oh, also, you didn't hear from me, but she's new blood. She's been in it for about 3 months.
Oh. All right. And Fran's gonna go to the back and knock on her door.
You go, you make the left, second door, you knock, and you hear like her like going, he's been chasing me, he forced me to rob my own fucking house. I can understand why that would be a problem, but from your description, he sounds pretty familiar. And you knock, and he's like, that's probably him. What? And when you open it, there's this short dwarf with his hands behind his back, clean shaved. One of the few dwarves you've ever seen with a clean shave. Tattoos all the way up his neck, all the way down. Hello, Fran. And you now have met the head of the Thieves Guild, Woodrow.
Woodrow. Hi, Woodrow. I just needed to talk to I'm sorry, I didn't quite get her name yet. I was planning on asking her, but she ran off from me, so.
Penelope. What?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'll go ahead and take a leak. My office is your office, but if anything gets messy, you know you have to pay the fine. And she just looks at Woody like,
don't worry, this is completely cordial. Nothing's gonna happen. I don't plan on killing anybody.
all right. And she's a noble's kin, so don't fucking make any messes.
Oh, so we have a lot in common.
Yeah, fancy pants. And he scratches his ass as he walks out.
Hello,
What are
Penelope.
you?
Relax. I'm not here to hurt you or cause you any issues. I appreciate what you did for me earlier, though.
Like I had a fucking choice.
I mean, you did.
I didn't. Your friend breathed fire in front of me, and you looked at me like a sociopath.
Yes. It's kind of part of my tactic to look like a sociopath. Act like one, too. It's actually pretty simple. I can teach you how at some point.
Did you say Socio?
No, I said socio.
I heard Socio.
No, socio.
I'm a sociopath.
I'm a sociopath. That being said, I just had to ask and get to know you because you helped me, and therefore, I owe you a favor.
Bullshit. You know, Woody, you don't just go owing people favors.
I mean, I do. My particular code states I do.
And she looks you up and down, and just the sheer amount of, I don't fucking buy it. You're dressed really well. You somehow know the Thieves Guild. You're on first name basis with the head of the Thieves Guild. You were able to go into a place she couldn't. She had to go in. You immediately walked to where she is. You put her in trouble the night before. Like everything about this screams this guy's a red flag.
I mean, she'd be right, but look, I am not lying. All right, I swear by my father's name that I am not here to mean you any harm. Genuinely, I owe you a favor.
She just looks at you confused when you say on your father's name. Again, she's been working with the Thieves Guild for 3 months. Plenty of people swear on plenty of things. Money. Money talks. Money makes promises work, not your father.
Would it make better sense if I told you who my father was?
I don't want to know.
I mean, it's free information. Why wouldn't you want to know some free information? Something that you can definitely use, something that you can definitely have in your pocket for, future references, something that you can use for intimidation.
You scream problematic, and I enjoy what I do.
Yeah.
But I like doing it myself without any loose ends or complications. Money, if you want to apologize, cash is great.
I mean, I'm not apologizing. I'm saying I owe you a favor.
Yeah, I'll take a cash.
Oh, then no, thank you.
All right, then I guess that's all we have to talk about. And she tries to walk by you.
Oh, one more thing. Who's your mother?
No. And she hugs the wall as she slowly starts working.
He stands in front of the door.
What is your passive perception?
My passive perception?
Yes.
That is 10 plus perception, right?
Yes.
That would be 22.
It's pretty easy to see that she is reaching for something in her back pocket. And she goes,
I wouldn't do that.
And she pulls out a wand, holding it down, and just drops it.
I will tell you what. Since my name holds no meaning to you, and money talks more, I'm going to do you another favor. Since you're inexperienced as
Oh my
a
God.
Thieves Guild member, I'm gonna hire you.
Like the look on her face is the scrunched up face that like in Soul Eater, whenever someone talks about Excalibur, just that scrunched up face like, oh, a favor where I get to do work for you. Great. Do I have a choice?
You do. You can accept the contract or not. It's money, though.
I'm gonna put that up for chat to see. Yeah, it's exactly like that, chat. What do you want?
I need information
About
Ashengard.
and her eyes kind of flicker for a second. Ashengard.
Mm-hmm.
And what could I possibly do for you?
Well, gather information. Listen to what the crowd is saying. Who is the next person to be married off? Because the princess is not there, so I'm curious as to who they're marrying off and why.
I mean, have you not been reading the magazines?
No, I haven't been on this area.
So I remember us mentioning how Fran doesn't like stuff that's usually like false, like magazines that produce a lot of false shit.
Propaganda.
Fran's not a big
Propaganda,
basically
yeah.
propaganda. He keeps up with it in general, but he doesn't keep up with like tabloids. And this is one of those
Celebrity
cases.
gossip.
Yeah, basically. And she kind of goes, okay, how much you want to pay me for the information?
Well, first off, you have to make sure that this information is correct and not just...
It is.
How can I trust you to give me that correct information? What proof do you have?
And she pulls out a simple card and hands it to you. And on it, it's a business card. She's head of the tabloids in the area.
And Fran, like, rubs the bridge of his nose.
I love gossip.
Mm.
But I also prefer real gossip.
Alike. Oh. Closer alike.
I'll put anything on a page if it sells, but there's certain things that are valid that I usually keep for subscribers.
50 platinum.
Done! And she holds out her hand.
And he hands her 50 platinum.
Are you single?
No, I'm married.
Good. And she puts the 50 platinum in her pocket, and she pulls out a notebook, and she begins to write down the name of the person who is being married off. Lustria, what was the name of your friend?
Cassandra. That's why I was confused when you named the snake lady Cassandra.
Some people,
can be named the same thing.
Yeah.
In a story standpoint, it can get confusing.
So, and Cassandra's family name, what was that again? Cassidian.
Okay.
And she writes down Cassandra Cassidian, officially adopted into the royal family by their reigning king, seeing as he doesn't have any children of his own, which is a whole nother bag of worms. People think that he's been running experiments on himself, but that's the more salacious things. I can't verify that. She was adopted in. She's going to be married off to some noble's brat.
A noble from where?
The kingdom. Rumor has it that this will unite the two and make it so that essentially they're one and the same. Rumor has it that it'll become a city-state. Like it is now, but specifically a city-state under the kingdom united. I'm surprised you didn't hear anything about this, considering it is literally all that the gossip has been talking about this side of the mountains.
No, I've heard about it because... No, you didn't accept my favor, so you get no information from me. Yes,
You
I've
paid
heard.
me. And that's fine by me. Look, simply put, the only reason I have this information is because of what I do for my business. I don't really need anything else, unless you're going to pay me to do something else.
No, that's it.
Right. Well, with that, I can leave now, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Fred just leaves.
And when you do, like, you go to leave, and when the door shuts, she just lets out a deep sigh, like, oh my fucking God. And then Woody walks back in. You're alive. Fuck. And he walks back out. She's like, what do you mean? He walks over to the guy sitting in the chair, and he hands him, like 6 silver. Fucker. It was like, he's been really nice recently. It's been kind of weird. And you leave, Fron.
Mm-hmm. I will exit through the separate exit location of the Thieves Guild, because I assume that you don't go in the same. You don't go out the same way you came in.
Depends on what you want to do, but you do go out another exit, which puts you. I'm sorry, Ash is batting at the fucking lock for my.
Because Ash is a creature, like the rest of us.
As you go to leave, you find yourself exiting a different alleyway from the same building, because this is not magically induced. This is just location of one of the sites, and it takes you about 10 minutes, but you can get back to the group. Gragnar, we're cutting back to you and Luke.
Well, Luke walked off, so
yeah. So Gragnar, what are you doing right now?
He needs to go talk to Agatha. I feel like I'm about to pull up. I
Lots
feel
of
like
tea today.
there's gonna be lots of tea,
yeah.
but I feel like Ragnar's definitely about to pull a J, but we'll see what happens.
Wow.
As you sit there and you go to leave, you do see Sam and Seraphina coming back. Seraphina with a big old basket full of food.
She's just sitting there. As they're walking, she's eating whatever. We'll just say it's a basket of fries or something. She's just sitting there eating fries as they're walking. And I guess we'll say that the drunkenness is starting to hit a little more.
Yeah, you've been walking around and stuff. The food's helping. I need you to roll another con save.
Did I leave my water downstairs?
I don't know, maybe.
I literally went downstairs to get water.
I got a 13.
You're feeling tipsy. You're feeling it.
And that's what I was saying. It's starting to hit more.
Ugh, why is it so hot in here?
You're starting to feel a little waterlogged too.
Sam.
So your stomach's feeling stuffed.
These fries aren't seasoned.
Okay, do I look like a woman with seasoning?
Yes, you're a pirate.
I got a salt block.
Gragnar.
Oh, hey, Gragnar.
Do you want some of these unseasoned fries?
I'm full of churros.
As you look at them, they're very
churros?
seasoned.
I got more. Did you want some? I kind of bought all of their churros.
I'll try a churro. They're probably better than these fries. Do you want to trade?
You want the regular one or the cream-filled ones? I have both.
I want the cream-filled ones.
Wah, pulls out a cream-filled churro. There you go.
She'll hand the basket of fries to you and takes the cream-filled one.
No, those were gonna be mine, but that's okay.
You can have some.
No, it's all right. Gragnar.
They don't taste very good, though.
Yeah, honey, shut up. Gragnar. You need to go into that bar and talk to that lady in there.
She was being really fucking mean.
No, just You need to go take care of that, buddy.
That's kind of where I'm going. I don't feel like this conversation is going to go great because I am not good with people.
Just listen to her, okay? Just let her get it out. That's the only thing I can say. Just let her get it out. She's feeling a lot of things.
She's gonna kneel. She's gonna kneel down and hug you. She's like, "You're a really good friend." You know that. I know we don't really talk much, but it really meant a lot to me when you apologize about my mom. And you're a really good friend.
He's like, just this pat on the head, there.
I'm
sorry if this is really weird. I don't know how else to express it.
Nah, you're fine. I'm bad with expressing emotions just in general. So
Gragnar's like, Fran does this to me all the time when he cries.
pretty much.
Can I have another churro?
But Seraphina, there's so much free rum on the ship. We could go to the ship.
No, you're just trying to get me to go to sleep.
No. I'm gonna show you where I hide the good stuff that Fran doesn't even know about.
I don't believe you. I want more churros.
I got cream filled and I got regular churros.
Gragnar knows about where the good stuff is, don't you, Gragnar? And Sam's gonna look serious.
Oh yeah, did you get the ribbons?
I'm going to use message, and I'll just use them on both of them. So I have 455 of them.
Jesus Christ!
We're totally winning.
I like to think Sam didn't respond in her mind. She just out loud says, Jesus Christ.
Seraphina's not responding in her mind either. She's just out like, oh, we're definitely winning.
We were definitely winning. You two were in on that shit.
Yeah, I asked him to help me because I wanted the gauntlets to
Get on with the churros. Get the fuck on.
No!
Get in there. You go. God damn it, you go. Get in there, you go.
I don't know where you're telling me to go.
She is dragging you. She is dragging you to the ship.
And Gragnar's gonna do one more message specifically to Sam. I don't know why, it's just now dawning on me that this might be an issue later. Fran kinda has all of the ribbons, and she wanted them. And I just realized I never told Fran why I was getting the ribbons. Alright, bye!
Sam's gonna compartmentalize that. She might revisit it, she might not. We'll see. She is dragging your ass to the ship and you're going the fuck to bed.
She is kicking and screaming, no!
I don't give a fuck. Sam's kicking you right back and we're going.
Sam, I need you.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Okay,
Fran,
Seraphina.
you hear this mess. So I do want to point out that the amount of time this has taken, Fran does see see Seraphina being dragged off, kicking and screaming.
As Sam is dragging her, can I summon demonic spirit?
So what does demonic spirit do?
I call forth the draconic spirit. It manifests in an unoccupied space that you can see within range. Its corporeal form uses draconic spirit stat block.
I thought you said demonic. I was like, what did I miss?
Too.
No, I said draconic. Draconic spirit. I essentially summon a dragon spirit that I can ride on.
Oh no.
Drunk
jagged riding. Let's go.
Hang on, can I have a reaction to that real quick?
Yeah, so here's how it is. You have a reaction. You're watching, you see them screaming and everything, and you're like, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden, in front of Sam, poofs, in the middle of a crowd, a draconic spirit. And it is about the size
It's 15
of
foot.
it's 15 by 15 area, and it's just staring at Sam.
Fran is going to run towards Sam and Seraphina.
Can you help me out, please?
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Calm emotions on Seraphina. Dispel magic on the dragon.
So let's see how this all. Hold on. First off, at what level did you cast for the dragon spirit?
Oh my god.
What'd you say?
What level did you cast for the dragon spirit?
It's at 5th level.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god.
So you're casting at 5th level. Fun. At what level do you dispel it?
I dispel spell it at 5th level.
So we're gonna pretend that Fran knows her spell list because of course he would. And you, Fran, as you run over and you cast a spell, as she says, "Help me, help me," the spirit begins to pull his head up and opens its maw, and you see a flicker of flame before it is dispelled. It was going to try to burn the fuck out of Sam.
My God!
And the crowd goes, "Oh my God, what the fuck was that?"
It was a parlor trick. Simply just lights and reflections and light.
He was trying to help me.
And Fran is going to like Princess hold Seraphina. Sam, you enjoy the festival. I'll. Where are you taking her exactly?
Why
I was taking her to the ship so she can sleep it off. You realize I'm kicking her ass now, right? You realize that
you can do that later. We'll
I do want to point out that the local city guards are beginning to come over because they saw that
Ron's
and then they see.
Run.
No, wait. And Sam will talk to the guy. It's okay. She's just tipsy. He's taking her back to her room.
Oh, that's great. That's cool. That's wonderful. And he puts a cuff on you.
What the
We need to talk to you about that and figure out what's going on.
Wait a minute. As Fran leaves or runs and has Seraphina with him, she's gonna be like, "I can help," and she puts on her hood, and it's only her that's blurred. Now no one can see us.
You're absolutely right, my love. No one can see.
Garum looks over, nearly choking on a churro as he sees his wife get cuffs put on her, and he just, oh fuck.
Wait! Now you gotta run a con save to see if he chokes in the chew.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And as he runs over, that's my wife, please hold on. And they're like, "So you know this lady?" He's like, "Yes." And he holds up his hand. He's like, "I know her." And it's 2 cuffs on him. He's like,
Oh my God.
Jail.
Gragnar, what are you doing this second?
Well, I'd already walked off. I literally sent Sam that message and just walked into the tavern.
Wait, did Luke see all of that and just do nothing?
I'm shopping for a phone.
Yeah, I looked left.
You went phone shopping.
I was gone.
And with that, with those cuffs being put on, we're gonna jump to Luke phone shopping.
I want it universally known, y'all owe Sam and Garum the world ring. God damn it.
It's fine. It builds character.
Now no one can see us.
You don't want to do Gragnar having to have that conversation?
Oh my God. Wait, what conversation?
We're gonna come back to Gragnar going to Agatha, but we just did stuff with Gragnar, so we're gonna do your phone and then we're gonna do Agatha.
I'm gonna grab water, but I'll still be able to hear.
Okay. Let's go into the cricket store.
Do you want a blue rock or a red rock?
I gotta get an ice
We don't
stone.
have green rock. Sorry.
You know what? Beck, you're now in charge of being the salesperson. Your name is Louis.
Louis?
Your last name is Baton.
Baton, Louis Baton. I got you.
It's spelled like baton, like the weapon. And
Right.
you have in front of you multiple rune stones. Some of them are small and compact, almost like the size of a beeper. Others are like the size of like an actual like tablet. Some of them have the ability to receive multiple messages a day. Some of them can only receive one message a day. You know,
I have a plan.
yeah. And it's just kind of the ones, obviously, that the cheaper ones are the ones that
Welcome
like
to
give
the rune
nothing.
shop. How could I help you?
I'm looking for a sending stone.
We have sending stones. What
Yes,
kind of sending stone would
There's
you
different
like?
kinds of sending stones.
We've got the red stones, the blue stones, the green stones. We're out of the green stones. We got the yellow stones, got the gold stones. They kind of look like the yellow stones, but they're kind of an off color of the yellow stones.
Is
but
there
they're
any
gold
difference
instead.
except the color?
Oh. We got boulders, we got rocks, we got pebbles. The pebbles you stick in your ear so you could kind of just wear them on the go. We've got regular rocks that you just put in your pocket. I would not recommend having multiple, otherwise you will drown if you go in the water. We have boulders that you can ride. Those are magically inclined. It's kind of like having a carriage that has a built-in phone.
Just a
It's
small
kinda
handheld
cool.
one that I can fit in my pocket with no issues.
Do you want a small one? Do you want a
It's not just
medium
a
one? Do you want a
phone.
large one? Do you want a medium large one? Do
Let's
you
go
want a
small. Let's
small
go small. Let's go
medium? Do you
small. Let's
want
go
a
small. Just small. Regular
small?
small.
Do you want it to fit in your ear? Do you want it to go in your coat? Do you want it to fit in your pocket? Do you want it to go in your
Just pocket.
hand?
Just a regular small standing stone that fits in my pocket that I can talk to my companions with.
Do you want it to be smooth? Do you want it to be marbled? Do you want it to be shiny? Do you want it to be natural? Do you want it to be run through the water so that it
Regular
has a nice
smooth
texture?
standing stone that fits in my pocket.
Do you want it to be perfect? Do you want it to have holes? Do you want to be able to look through it? Do you want to be able
just a
to
regular,
put a little face on it?
small, smooth standing stone I can talk with my friends.
But what color?
And they do like the frog blink at you.
Red.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we have we have red, we have rouge, we have pink, we have an off orange red, we have burnt red, we have an actual rock that's burnt but it's red. Which one would you like?
We also got vermilion in the back.
Yeah, we got vermilion. Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, we got vermilion in the back. Oh, we just got maroon in.
You know what?
Got maroon.
You know what? Let's change things up. I'll take the pink one.
Oh, pink? Okay, do you want the pink? Do you want rose gold? Do you want...
Regular pink smooth standing stone, please.
Okay, so regular pink standing stone. Would you like a case with that? I highly recommend it. If you don't get a case with it, you could drop and break your rock and it won't work anymore.
You can break them?
Yeah, so there's this one... Jimmy, tell about that time you broke your rock in half.
So there was this one time, and he starts rambling.
No case. It's fine. Regular, pink, smooth standing stone.
Okay, I got you. Now, do you want to be able to make long distance calls, short distance calls, medium distance calls, short medium distance calls, long medium distance calls, long, please, long. Oh, you want the long distance calls? Okay,
or do you want the one that goes like across dimensional lines? Sometimes.
Yeah, we can do that too. Yeah, those are pretty cool. We only have a couple of those in stock, and they only come in blue.
Okay, is that less than 10 platinum?
Maybe she likes.
Oh, you want the things that are less than 10 platinum? Okay, so what your options are? We've got small, medium, small.
Wait, what, DM?
So the interdimensional one is 9.5 platinum.
I'll take the interdimensional one.
Okay. Do you want to preload your runes onto it? Would you like to add the runes onto it? Would you like buttons for your runes? Would you like to be able to draw your runes?
I will add them on my own. I will draw the runes on my own.
Also, what kind of blue you want? We only got like 5 of them.
Yeah, we only got like 5 blue.
We got it in cobalt, we got cerulean, we got turquoise,
we actually have the one in cobalt is shaped like a cobalt's head. It's kind of cool.
Coral number 3.
Just regular blue. No, regular blue. Regular blue. Regular small blue, please.
Wait. Do you want a blue one? I thought you wanted a pink one.
No, I just want the interdimensional one, please.
Alright, so you want a small, blue, smooth, interdimensional a rune stone that has long distance.
Yes.
This is the most autistic fucking...
No case.
No case. No case.
No case.
Would you like a warranty on that? We have a short warranty, a long warranty, a medium warranty, a medium small
Just the
warranty.
sending stone, please.
God. This is exactly what it's like getting a phone, though.
It's fucking brilliant.
Okay. All right, and you see them pull it out, and it's like in a nice little like golden box. Would you like it with a box? Would you like it with a plain box? Would you like it with a see-through box? Would you like it outside of the box?
I'll just
Would you
take
like
it.
a bow
I'll just
on
put
the
it in my
box?
hand, please. In my hand, please.
Are you paying with coin or credit?
Yeah, you pay with coin or credit?
He's gonna just lay out 10 platinum.
Oh, I don't have change.
That's fine. Keep it. It's okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for coming to Louis Vuitton.
Wait, don't forget to tell him about the survey.
He's gone. He's gone.
The door locks behind you. Before you go, could you tell us how your service was? On a scale of 1 to 4.
10, 4.
4 being the highest,
4.
and 1 being the 4. Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 4, 4 being the highest, how would you rate your services
4.
with all of us?
4, please.
4. Okay, and on a scale of 1 to 4, how would you rate the store's cleanliness?
Immaculate. On a scale of 1 to 4, how would you rate the supply of our products?
It's amazing. All the options.
Last question. On a scale of 1 to 4, 4 being very likely, how likely are you to take my number?
Specifically yours?
Yeah, my number.
Why?
You could have just said 1, you asshole. Get out of my store. God, that guy was annoying.
I know. Yeah. He wouldn't even give you his number.
I know. I ask everybody that.
But hey, I mean your sales tactics are getting better.
You think so?
Yeah, they're really great. I'll take your number.
At what point does Luke come back to whatever happened at the jail time?
Hours later.
With that,
and see. Thank you. Bow. Thank you.
That was
this is what you get
brilliant.
for asking a DM to be an MVP for a moment.
That was 10 minutes of
with
phone
that,
buying.
I'm gonna take a quick little BRB break and piss because I was laughing too fucking much.
Oh my god! I know. I have all this fucking mucus drainage now.
I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. That's great. I can't wait till that gets clipped.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, my fucking
Be right
stomach
back.
hurt.
Yeah. So we're gonna BRB. Oh boy.
Holy
Your
shit.
sales tactics are getting better. I'll take your number.
That's why you're the employee of the month.
Numbers to make them feel better.
You know what it sounds like? We sound like fucking Jason Funderburger.
Oh my god.
Right.
All right,
Yeah,
so
I'll
I'm
hold
gonna
your hand or whatever,
because
Jason
y'all are
Funderburger.
on such a roll. I'm just gonna leave my stream up so they can listen to y'all fucking be idiots.
Jason Funderburger, or
If
that, or
Jason
how
Thunderburger
SpongeBob
worked
says
at
Kevin.
T-Mobile.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
Do you want it to hurt me, Kevin?
Nitsu was like Dr. Sue Green Eggs and Ham PTSD.
One of these days, just suppose how many fucking SpongeBob jokes we make. We have to
Oh
go
my god,
through
we
and just
need to go
count
through all
them.
of them and just
We
fucking-
have to. There's so
my God.
fucking many.
That's
We've done it
so
so
much.
many fucking times.
No, because at that point we're gonna have to rewatch the entirety of our campaign, and I don't know if I want to do that.
Jokes on you. I've already done that
100% honest.
once.
Oh shit. What?
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I blacked out during that.
Let the demons take over.
I let the demons take over. I don't even remember what I said.
It reminds me of that guy that we watched on
It's dipping.
Would you like soup, salad, or a hug?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
That's what I was channeling at the end there.
You want my number? Okay, then leave.
For me, it was the asking for his number and the heavy breathing after.
I'm back.
That's what got me after.
I want you to know, Anthony just popped in. He was like, I just got home and I'm so lost.
Can we have your number?
Can we have your number, Anthony? On a scale of 1 to 4, 4 being the most likely, how much likely would you be to take my number?
God,
I would take your number, Timmy.
Oh my god.
Jimmy's already got my number, but
Anthony
you can have
said
my number
4.
too.
Yay!
You know what that voice is though? I forget their names, but it's the 2 girls and most popular girls in school who like
Yes! Oh my god, I know what you're talking about! the little short Ariel doll with the glasses.
I'm gonna be prom queen!
I'm gonna be prom queen!
Oh my god.
Oh my
So
god.
while that transpired, where do I come into the
Are we back live?
them and Garum going into jail?
Several
you-
hours later.
I want you to know that you spent that time with them and it felt like hours. It's only been like 10 15 minutes. But it feels like hours to the point that when you step out, you're like, the sun is still up. Oh, thank God. And as you go to like, because it was only down the road. Like it wasn't even that far where you went to the rune store. And you literally are walking down and people are like, oh my God, did you see that? Yeah, that Dragonborn got arrested because his wife did? Dude. And he was like, they cuffed even his fake arm. Like, what was that?
Oh my God, I left for 10 minutes.
And you see that like there are multiple like guards that are kind of calming people down. It was like, it was a dragon. Did you see the dragon? It was an illusion, ma'am. It was an illusion. It was deep.
Actually, wait, is it an illusion? No, it's a conjuration.
No. Yeah, it's conjuration, but they don't know that they're just trying to calm people down.
I like to imagine Luke's just like, I should have just took the one from the horde. I should have just took the one from the horde.
And with that, we're gonna jump to as you like come back to that. We're gonna jump to Gragnar, who is just arriving. And you are standing outside of Agatha's bar as people come and go. There was a decent line of people coming and going, and it slowed down a bit now that it is probably around 6 or 7. People were coming in for the midday meals, things like that, but now people are starting to come in more for drinking, but it's calming down. As it's not yet time that people would be particularly getting wasted.
Yo, except for a certain somebody.
What do you do?
I'll just walk in. I have a conversation.
You walk in, and as you do, you hear Agatha's voice, and you see her behind the counter, but she's cleaning like a bunch of dishes as things have kind of slowed down for her. And she's got her back to you. All right, take the seat at the bar. There should be one open, and she turns around and sees you, and you see a smile actively come across her face.
I was literally gonna go sit at the bar. That's the thing that makes it funny. So I go take a sit at the bar. Oh, okay.
Hey.
Hi.
How are you doing?
It has been a long night. I don't think I've been to sleep yet.
You need to break that habit.
We're working. It was festival stuff. It wasn't anything like world ending.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, she looks at a guy sitting directly across from her. And he's like, "What?" She was like, "Move." And you see that the horse's head shifts and his eyes glow red for a second. And he goes, all right. He fucking grabs his drink and his spuds. And he like slides down to the empty seat that was there at the end of the bar.
Was that still Bill? Was that Bill? Can we say that was Bill?
Yeah, we can say it was Bill.
Fuck Bill.
Fucking Bill.
Fucking Bill. But he's
Hold on, I got it. There we go. I'm probably gonna have to remove bitch from the blocked words list because people use it so often. I have to go and manually unlist the comments. I did it because one guy came in just spamming it, but like,
oh Lord.
I haven't seen him forever because I banned his ass. But yeah, you sit down at the seat, and she puts water in front of you along with some baked potatoes. Full works. And you see that the horse Warforged keeps looking at you and then looking at the dishes, including looking at you, and he smiles again, that terrifying horse smile. And
I'll wave at him. I don't think I ever actually learned your name until like last time we like dropped you off here.
I just got my first name, bartender. And she puts a hand over. You see her put a hand over her face.
Just humor him. We'll call him Bar. We'll call him Bar.
And you see Bill at the end of the table. That's how I got my name. And the horse and him both give each other a thumbs up. And he's doing his own thing in the corner, though. He is, in fact, trying to mind his own fucking business.
So, can we like have a conversation real quick?
Yeah. Do you private conversation?
Yeah, I mean, I would assume you don't want like your business out and about.
No one here is dumb enough to even talk about my business, right? And you see, it gets really quiet. And people are like, "What business?" And she's like, "But we can go to the back area. Keep track. I'll send the cook out." And the horse nods. You follow her into the back area, and as you do, this is the first time you've been back there. It's a full kitchen. It is a full kitchen. Most bars will only have like a place to get drinks and things like that, but this is a full kitchen. And the cook and the dishwasher are back there. And the dishwasher is another Warforged who is shaped like a spider, but uses like 2 of the bottom legs to stand up and then uses 4 legs to like do dishes. And when it turns around, it has the head of a man.
It's giving fucking it's giving Ko the fucking face stealer.
Yeah, you can think of it that way. And in fact, their face, like the way it works is that the spider's like maws actually close up and reopen, and you can see like different expressions. And they see you, and their expression changes to a smile, and they kind of wave. Hello, father.
Hi.
And then they turn back to doing their dishes. And then the cook is this Goliath who is sitting there with a cigar in their mouth, not lit, but they've been chewing on it for a hot minute. And they go, "What you need?" And she goes, "I need you out front." And goes, "I get to keep my..." "No, you don't get to keep the cigar in your mouth." "I gave up smoking months ago." "Yeah, now if you could give up chewing on tobacco, maybe I wouldn't be ashamed to see you out front." "That's real rude to say to you, brother." Well, family business, family issues. And he kind of takes it and he shoves it into his like cooking like apron, and he washes his hands and he goes out front. You see someone go, "Jesus, what is with the people that work here? You got a problem with that, mate?" Like, no.
It's giving chili again, Puff Mama.
Oh my god! What's for dinner, Puff Mama? Chili.
And you walk even further back and you find her office, which is actually like an actual like bedroom. It's she unlocks it and goes in, and it's not big. It's probably about like a 15 by 20 space. Where in which she has a bed, she has a table that she has a bunch of paper all over, and she has a chair. She's like, "I'm sorry, I don't have a lot of extra space back here, but if you want, you can take the chair." And she sits on the bed,
Nah, it's fine. I literally grew up under a rock, so.
Okay.
I think I'll just get straight to it by like beating around the bush. This isn't like. What exactly do you want from this situation?
And she sits there and she kind of leans back.
I'm just trying to put all the cards on the table. Like,
no, I get you. We haven't really declared it as anything. I like you. I think you're cute, and I think that you're handsome. I like the chaotic energy that you bring, but you're also respectful when you want to be. You're also capable of just being honest. So what I would like is to get to know you more. Maybe we can fuck more. I don't know. But I just kind of want you to keep being you, if that's all right.
That's kind of the plan. I'm just like putting it out there, trying to get like a feel for what's going on. It's like I don't fully know. I'm pretty sure you've picked up. I'm not great with emotions. Still trying to figure that hornet's nest out, but
I mean, you've been direct with me, and whether emotions were felt or not, I think that's the best thing.
Yeah, it's just like I'm trying to think of how to put this. It's like I don't know how I feel about you just yet, but I don't want it to be like a situation where it's just like I have somebody waiting around and it's like I don't ever like reciprocate the feelings. I'm just trying to put everything out there and everything.
You're an adventurer, right? You go from place to place handling different jobs and business?
Not exactly willingly all the time, but sure.
You are not the first person I've fallen for that worked that way. And so I'm more aware than most that you will come and go. All that I ask is that you come back alive.
I will. It's not even just that. It's like obviously I'm still figuring out everything with the things I've already said. I think the other thing that I'm like just putting everything on the table is like I also have a lot of from what you've heard from me, we have a lot of enemies as well. Yes. And it's I don't want to like bring that on somebody else's doorstep as well, especially if they're not prepared for it.
Oh, that's not up to you. If I decide that I'm interested, I'm interested. You can decide not to be interested, but you don't get to decide whether or not I feel prepared to deal with that. Like, how else do I put this? If shit goes down, you don't need to blame yourself for anything. I have friends and I have ways of coming and going if I need to. I mean, I run a bar halfway between the red light district and the church. I'm friends with enough people that I can make sure that I'm pretty good. And the thing is, again, you're not the first adventurer, and you wouldn't be the first to have their past come to my door. All I'm asking is for you to be honest with me.
That's kind of my thing. Probably too honest from some people's perspective, but you know.
I think it's hot.
Not a lot of people see it that way.
They can be wrong.
Yeah, they can. I don't know. I just felt like I should probably say something. I didn't want to make it seem like, you know, I wasn't trying or anything. I don't know. It's just something I thought I'd bring up.
I can tell you're trying. You told me your whole life story the second time. Not the second, the third time we met. You told me your whole life story and everything you've been through. And I can tell that you're trying.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's like, sure, we've only met like 3 times, but it's like we have the first and second time we met, and then the third time I come back, literally covered from head to toe in scars that weren't there the second time we met.
Yeah.
So,
That was worrisome. I'm not gonna lie.
Weirdly enough, that happened while I was still here, but yeah.
And you can see that she's like pulling herself back. Just, I get that you're going through things. Okay, I do understand that, and I'm not here to be a weight to try to drag you away from what you're doing.
That is not what I was trying to convey at all. I hope that was
No. That is not how it came off. But I'm just saying, you don't go into a relationship trying to change people, right? You accept them for who they are, or you move on to the next person, or you stay single your entire life. Whatever you want to do. I like you, and if I'm going to be real, I think you're one of the most honest people I know, and that is very attractive. And she kind of bites her lip as she looks you up and down, and she's just like, But
roll yourself
if
back
you're-
in the.
But if I'm being too much, please let me know.
No, not honestly, not at all. I just like I said, it's just I'm new to the whole feelings thing. I grew up with a lot. It's didn't really have a lot of time to figure out a lot of things. It's like, cool, we went from trying to figure out how to survive to kind of bumbling into this situation, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
And that's fine. Again, I'm not here to force you to become something you're not. I'm not here to change or anything along those lines. I accept that you're going through stuff, and if you want to talk to me, I'm always here to listen. Again, I'm kind of just saying that whatever this relationship is, it's what you want to make it, because I'm down for everything. And again, she looks you up and down. There's a look of hunger in her eyes. But I also understand that you are... What's the word? You give off arrow ace energy.
No idea what that is, but continue.
Sex isn't really that big for you, is it?
Not really. It's kind of like, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I kind of forget it exists sometimes until like somebody brings it up.
She like looks at you and she's just like, I think that's something I find attractive about you as well, because I don't feel like I have to put out. But I can if I want to. And that's a new feeling. But I do want to state that I'm fine with anything. Again, I run a bar full of idiots and hoodlums, my brother included. I constantly deal with people coming and going. The dangerous people come to me. I'm not worried about them coming to you. You can obviously handle yourself, and I want you to understand I can handle me as well.
What? Sorry.
Shut the fuck up.
Go back
And
to
also
reading.
realize that I'm not saying that you have to just pick me. Again, we're kind of in a situationship where like you're going to travel and you're going to find people that you're going to maybe like more than me. And I mean, your friend Fran seems to be the closest thing to a tension relationship.
I don't know. In my experience, we don't tend to meet people that like us very much. Usually we meet people that want to kill us, and usually we end up killing them.
Again, that sounds like some stuff that is heavy, but also it is what it is. If you want to make more out of this, that's fine, but I'm more than happy to, but like I'm not going to force it. Again, I'm just enjoying being around you. I'm just enjoying being with you.
Yeah, it was mostly just putting all the cards on the table, just trying to figure out the situation, because I've never been in this.
And again, I find that very attractive about you. I thank you for being honest with me.
You're welcome. Oh, I think one thing I left out, there's kind of like a whole village that's like getting set up as well. I know, I had something to say and it's gone. I was going somewhere with that, and it's gone. Oh, damn it.
Story of my fucking life.
Yeah, she just looks at you and she go, "Oh shit, it's gone." And it's just like,
yeah, I tried. I was bringing it up. Whatever. We have a village that's like honestly not that far from me that's getting set up. There's like that whole thing. I was bringing it up for a reason. Do not remember the reason now.
Were you going to ask me to go there?
I mean, you kind of have like a bar to tend.
Yeah, but and she sits there and she pulls out of some books on her table and she looks through a couple things. I was looking to set up a new bar in somewhere, but I haven't purchased land yet.
Here. It's not far from here, and I technically one of my hatchmates put it together, but I did fund all of the money and send all of the people there, and it's also kind of still under construction, so it's like perfect time to get in, I guess. I don't know how any of this works.
Do you have someone who manages like your finances over there or anything like that?
I can ask. The answer is probably no.
It's literally one person who you put in charge.
Yeah. So my hatchmate Sneaknar is kind of in charge of everything right now. We haven't really set anything up for the obvious stuff that I've already mentioned before.
Do you want some help?
I'm pretty sure he's not going to turn down help, and I sure as fuck am not. I don't know what I'm doing.
Do you have his rune or a way for me to contact him then?
I got this thing I got from Hermes.
I was just about to say, what about the Hermes thing?
It's like, technically I got it from his church, but it still works either way.
Okay.
We're actually still gathering stuff. I have a couple of blueprints for buildings. I talked to Yolanda and Welkin about possibly setting up like a trade route situation.
You talked to Welkin? Wait, yes, I forgot. I'm sorry. I forget that's
that happens
like
a
a thing that y'all do. I mean,
yeah.
I tell you what. I'll help with the finances over there as long as I get to build my bar over there scot-free.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. And she sits there and she writes down her rune. And she writes down 2 pieces of paper. This is yours. And she slides it into your belt as she slides up next to you. And this one's for Sneak.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I love this autistic man.
I like him. I like this autistic man.
And she will go ahead and turn you towards the door, slap you on the ass, and say, "You go hang with your friends. I got a business to run."
I could be so evil right now because I haven't told her about the other form.
Oh.
I'm going to be evil. Oh, yeah, I should probably hurry up on that. Boomf into other form and fly out the door.
Oh my god.
The ocean is not as wet as this woman.
Oh my god.
Like, as you poof, and she goes to slap your ass, and as you poof, she hits your calf. And, like, you go to fly out, and she gets, like, an upskirt, and she's just like, oh, I'm abusing that later.
Oh, this is fun. This is fun. God, Gragnar's autistic. Holy shit.
But he's honest, and that's what she finds the most endearing and attractive about him.
Would we be able to have time to have Seraphina in front?
Oh, yeah, we're jumping to that real quick.
Oh, boy.
Oh, goody.
All right. What we've been waiting for. Let's go.
Yep. And we will do this, and we'll call it because we're going to start next session with Luke trying to get y'all out of jail.
Oh, my God.
Right to jail.
Straight to jail. Straight to jail.
Do not skip go. Do not collect $200.
I didn't say Luke was going to get him out of jail.
Damn.
Wait a minute.
More in jail. Actually, put them under the jail.
We didn't even do nothing except for pickpocket a lot of people, but we
Yes, of
didn't
course.
do
I'm gonna help you guys out of jail.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? How dare you steal from people? Innocent,
God.
good folk.
SMH for shame. For shame. You should be ashamed of yourself. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
And you just like.
I'm just kidding. Of course, Luke's gonna help you guys out.
You just see a starfish just be flung across the sky and it hits Fran like right.
You missed.
And with that, we are at the boat as Fran has dragged Seraphina this whole way as she believes she's
he was
invisible.
carrying her.
Yeah, I know.
He was Princess carrying her.
I know what I said. Like, yeah, but it feels like you're dragging her because she's fucking wasted. And so I need you to roll a Constitution save one more time.
She's gone. 4.
Jesus Christ, you could have rolled a 10 and you would have been okay. Is that with your modifier?
Yes, I have a +1 to my con.
Fucking gone.
Run.
You get her into. You are getting to the ship, and it's all on y'all now.
Run.
Yes, my love.
You don't like me anymore.
Huh?
I don't think you like me anymore.
Who's been telling you that?
You.
Me? I would never say such a thing.
You walked away, says Adonai.
Oh, that. Are you talking about the shtick that I pulled and I just thought it was an easy way to distract people. That was not serious.
You made it sound serious.
If I ever talk to you like that, beat the shit out of me on sight. And like, if I mean it, please.
I think you did mean it though.
What part of it?
All of it.
Seraphina, I don't have to like Adonai, right?
No.
And I don't. And I will be 100% honest with you. Every single time. But telling you that does not help you in your situations.
But
telling
also,
you that.
She's gonna grab a
Oh, God. He grabs a bucket.
So you went to the Light District and tell me you were looking at pretty girls, weren't you?
There is nobody more beautiful and more pretty than you.
You vomit.
Yeah.
He holds the bucket up and holds her hair back.
So pretty.
I don't mind. It's just I kind of mind, but you weren't. I was there, and it's why I'm mad.
You just lost your mother and just found conflicting feelings about Adonai. Why would I drag you to a brothel for work?
But why were you there?
Because I was looking for Bill. Because I have a plan.
What plan? You didn't tell me anything. Only Luke kind of told me, but it's not really tell me.
Well, Luke was a little preoccupied, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, he got fucked.
He really, really did. A lot. A lot.
I didn't think he had it in him, honestly. He's so...
I mean,
Luke.
look at him. Of course he has it in him. That's why I paid for it.
But it's Luke.
What's wrong with Luke?
It's Luke.
Yeah, but what's wrong with him?
I didn't say anything was wrong with it. It was just Luke.
So, I wasn't going to take you to the red light district because you were in no state of mind to deal with that or think about that. Why would I do that? Also, yes, I was mad. And I wanted some space because I didn't want to say anything that I would regret or that would hurt you.
Well, you did.
I mean, you say things that hurt me all the time.
Well,
Well, okay, and he pats her back.
I get why you're upset. I do. I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know. You don't know what?
I don't know anything.
No, you know a lot of things. You're just very select about the things that you want to know.
I don't know what I've...
There's a knock on your door.
They found me.
No, they didn't.
Hi, it's me, Cookie.
Oh, Cookie.
I saw I saw her state when you were coming in, so I'm just gonna leave a little tonic.
Wait, yeah, she gets up and stumbles over to the door.
Oh my god.
And she opens it. Cookie, she's so long. It feels like forever.
And you vomit all over him.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Fran walks over. Cookie, I'm so sorry. Prestidigitation.
It's fine. I'm still going to wash it, but
yeah.
I just wanted to give you a tonic. I'm sorry, you're kind of loud, and I when you came in,
I'm trying to be.
I know. I just wanted to leave you some tonic and water. Grapes, great for a hangover.
Yeah, blueberries.
And he looks at front and he's like, I don't have blueberries right now.
We have blueberries. I have blueberries.
Oh, okay.
And he's going to pick up the tray with the tonic and put it on your bedside. And he's going to be like, I will head out now. I'm actually going to go out for the night and just kind of enjoy walking.
Can you tell Sam I'm sorry for getting her arrested?
Oh.
Don't question it. Cookie, there's a wonderful churro place. Just tell them that Gragnar and Fran sent you. They'll get you something really nice, okay?
Okay. And
you slowly close the door.
My Cookie.
Here's a tonic for you. Drink the medicine.
And she'll drink it.
It tastes like shite.
Oh god, this is worse than the fries. Oh no. Bro, I don't want to drink this. This doesn't taste good.
And Fran puts a blueberry inside of it. Look, it's blueberry wine now.
It is. Give me.
Here you go. Drink the whole thing in one go.
You drink the whole thing. It's still bitter as fuck, but you're like,
all he did was put
wine.
A single blueberry.
Yeah, it's still bitter as fuck. Roll a Constitution save with like advantage.
With advantage? Okay, that was that's a 6. Or not a 6, it's 8. And a dirty 20.
Okay. So you drink it, and Fran, something hits you real quick. You're like, oh yeah, wasn't the tonic that like Cookie gave the crew actually a full-fledged like tonic that would cause you to like throw up everything? And as you see that
instant sobriety.
Yeah, you see Seraphina begin to
He gets a bucket.
and you watch as for the next hour she hurls everything in her system, absolutely everything. And within that hour she begins to sober up, and you're feeling gross but sober-ish. Like not 100%, but you went from maybe 15 to about 70.
Oh my god.
No hangover though, so
Yeah, but I think I'd rather
You feel like the hangovers now.
Yeah, I was like, I feel hungover now without the headache, but
I mean, I don't understand that. I am resistant to poison.
it's a really weird feeling.
Oh. Anything I can get you? A churro?
Sure, I'll have a churro.
Roll a d6 as you eat it, and tell me if you got odds or evens.
Yep. 3's an odd number, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It tastes like shite. It makes you want to throw up again.
She's gonna take a single bite and then you can have that. I don't think I can eat anything right
It
now.
takes it back.
There are grapes on the table next to them that were also left with you on top of the tonic.
Okay, she's gonna start taking those. So
at least you're not drunk anymore. Holy crap!
yeah.
What did they give you?
I don't even know. I just drank whatever was there because I was sad and yeah.
You were sad? Who made you sad? Was it me?
She's
Did I
gonna
make
look
sad?
at you.
What did I do? I made you sad. It was me. I made you sad. Okay. Fuck. How do I beat myself up?
It's fine.
No,
I mean, it's not
unacceptable. It's not acceptable. I have to find a way to beat myself
No,
up. I
no,
have an idea,
no.
and he does mirror image and like punches himself in the face.
No, front, and she's gonna. Do I have to spell? She's gonna dispel magic.
Oh, okay. Well,
let's just talk.
Are you okay to talk?
I'm better than I was earlier.
I know it was adorable, but yeah, minus the throwing up. Oh, right. Before we get into serious conversations, you did summon a dragon that almost killed Sam, and then we ran away, and Sam and Garum got arrested.
I was wondering why I was being carried. Okay. Oh no. Okay.
It's fine. We'll deal with that later.
Wait, was Sam the one dragging me off the first? I thought I was being kidnapped. Oh my god.
Yeah, Sam was absolutely dragging you. I came into the situation. The dragon came up. I dispelled that. You yelled out, no.
She's gonna take out her sending stone and fumble around. Sam!
They probably confiscated that.
Did they?
Did they? Because Sam's got some words to say if they didn't.
So, currently, Sam, you are sitting at a table with a black cup of joe in front of you and a plate full of donuts as a very tired, very agitated, like maniacally smiling head of the city guard sits across from you. So, a dragon image, huh? You don't have any of your stuff on you, not your weapons, nothing.
They don't hear the sending stone at least go off?
No, the sending stone is currently like in bag check. Where like they'll go through it when they go through it.
Here's Sam's ringtone though. It's like making my way downtown.
Sam!
Dragon.
Yeah. It was a dragon. It was a dragon, all right. Yep. Wish it wasn't.
Who was the one who cast that? And where are they?
I don't, if I'm being honest, I don't know exactly where they went. They were a friend of mine. She was very drunk. It was reactionary and it was illusionary magic. It wasn't anything serious.
Conjuration.
Sure. What
Conjuration.
Okay.
You told everyone it was illusionary because a dragon being conjured in the middle of town or a festival could cause a lot of fear. You know?
Of course, and I understand where you're coming from. Can she roll persuasion, please?
Yeah, you can roll persuasion, and then depending on how that goes, we're going to jump back to front.
Okay. That is a nat 20, baby.
Ooh.
Okay, what are you
fuck
trying
is
to
going on
persuade?
this
So
section?
I'm trying to persuade that, like, what I'm trying to persuade him is, like, look, she had no intention of hurting anybody. She was just drunk and didn't know what she was doing, but we had the situation under control, and it was going to be okay.
Cool. I believe she didn't intend. People stated that she looked very drunk and was crying a lot, so I will believe that it was a mistake.
Very much so.
However, that mistake was on my time frame,
I get it.
so you won't be under arrest. A fine, however, will be put on your friend. So if you could give me a name and work with me, maybe I don't have to give you one as well for messing with.
Okay, so you just charge her and you don't charge me, right? If I give you her name.
You got 3 seconds, and
Yeah,
he looks
it's-
exhausted.
It's Seraphina.
Say so.
Alice. I was gonna say Alistar because that's your married name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Alistar. Was that sound familiar? Okay, and he writes it down. He's like,
Oh, she's the wife of
You're-
Fran. I thought you should know that.
"Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I know Fran.
Yeah.
Wait, Fran Alistar? Is that... Wait, you're saying it like I should know that Fran? There's only like one Fran. I know his last name's not Alistar.
Tinker on no shit. Was I not supposed to? Shit.
Ooh, Sam, you fucked up.
Shit. No, because she didn't know it by any other name.
Oh no!
Shit. Okay. We're gonna try to.
Wait, like the church is Fran? The church is Fran.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah.
Get out.
It's not a bad thing, guys.
I thought we were keeping it secret. That's why.
Oh no!
Get out.
No.
Before
Okay,
I charge you with wasting my fucking time.
Okay, not a problem. You have a good day, officer. Garum, let's go.
Garum sits there. I need my leg. Give him his leg. Hey, boss, you know that they got a fuck ton of ribbons in here? Put him back and give him his goddamn leg. Okay. You need help with this? No, I got it. Okay. You want me to hobble you out of this room? Yeah, that'd be great. And he just puts one arm around the other officer. You know, my cousin has a prosthetic, but nothing this good. Yeah, I'm glad you like it, buddy. And he taps him. You can see that he pulls a ribbon off of the officer's arm.
Thank you, officers. You have a good night. And then, is her phone still ringing? Is her phone still ringing?
It's not ringing at this time. It's not ringing at this time.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's still ringing?
Sam!
Okay, so it's you see the clerk, she's sitting there and she pulls up your bag and you see your runestone vibrating. And fading away downtown, walking fast.
Better not be her. Hello?
It's been ringing for like 10 minutes.
Hello?
Sam, I am
Can
so
you
sorry.
take that call outside,
I
please?
did not know that it was you.
One minute. Shut the fuck up for 1 minute. Shut up. We're leaving. She's walking outside. You listen the fuck to me right now.
No, I'm so sorry.
Shut
I
up.
thought it was being kidnapped, and I didn't know it was you, and I thought I was supposed to do something, and I didn't know what to do, and
Shut up. Oh, no, honey, it's okay. Just know I'm on my way to kick your ass. Goodbye. And then she's going to hang up.
Fran's just gonna like sip his tea while he's sitting in the chair next to her.
She just
one
has
of the
her head in
officers
her
helping
hands, like,
the officer helping Garum head towards the exit and towards the door where y'all can do. It's like, if you want to go ahead and get away with beating the shit out of it, you could always join the tag match.
I'll keep that in mind. In mind. Thank you
can
so
earn
much.
some real ribbons for that one. And he goes ahead and sets Garum down so he can put his leg on. You all have a wonderful day. Please don't do anything else.
Sure. Yeah, we won't. We promise. Thank you, officer. Garum, I'm gonna fucking kill her.
Yeah, I get that. And he's like trying to get his leg on. It's like, Give me a second. It takes a moment because when they took his leg, they just
I'm
took
on,
it
I'm
off
on
of
your
him.
side, honey. Just let me put my leg on real quick.
While
Yeah, they basically just took it from him, so it's all tangled, and you just see him being like, "I'm equally as upset, but I need to focus
She's
on
gonna
this."
help him. She's grumping the entire time, but she's
I'm gonna-
gonna help him
Yeah.
position.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom super quick, so y'all can continue that while I do.
Yeah. I want you to know his movement drops down to like 5 with one leg missing. Like,
While Rhea's in the bathroom, can Luke come in when they're getting out of the jail?
yeah, you show up and it's just them setting as like his leg is being detangled and put back on.
Oh, you guys out of jail. What the fuck
Where the
happened?
fuck
I was
have you
gone for
been?
5 minutes.
Where the fuck have you been?
I was getting a phone. I got a rock. Thank you.
Great for you. We were getting framed for fucking magic shit.
Again, I was gone for 5-10 minutes. What happened?
Well, obviously it's your fault. And Garum like stands up with his leg half
Why
on.
is it my,
and kinda
why is it my
waddles
fault?
out.
One leg.
It's not his fault.
One leg?
You're blaming here.
Peg
You're
leg
blaming
I'll
me.
take. Peg leg I'll take. I'll take fucking Stumpy. You're blaming me
I
got
for
2
this.
legs right here.
I did
and
nothing.
2 arms. He holds up one arm right. He's fucking swinging.
Yeah, I was gonna stand in the middle of you two. Look, Seraphina's already on my shit list and she's getting her ass kicked. Unless the both of you want the same on that list, get the fuck out of this precinct.
Okay.
Garum just fucking good. He looks back and you see the city guard being like, please. Like beggingly. Like, please don't do this here.
Fine. I'm gonna go back to the festival. You deal with Seraphina.
I'm
Not my fault.
You to the tag match. I'm gonna take you to the tag match.
You dare.
Kira, shut the fuck up. Luke, we'll see you later, honey. Okay, I'm gonna go kill Seraphina now. Okay.
Before you leave, Rune, can I get everyone's runes, please?
Yeah. Here, she's gonna hold up her rock.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
And he's like, I didn't give him my rune.
He doesn't need your rune right now, Garum. Just
Well-
let's go.
Well,
Let's fucking go.
Sam would have Garam's rune. I just copied everything that Sam has.
Rude
That
ass
works.
fucker. And he finishes the strap on him. So I guess we're all going to the ship.
Yeah, we're going to the ship so I can kill your daughter. That's what I'm gonna go do. So let's go.
Oh, okay. Well, there's supposed to be a really nice like restaurant.
Seraphina,
I may or may not
Alistair,
have
you
had-
are grounded.
I may or may not have had actual. And as you like stomp off, and you just go for reservations.
Okay, cool. We can do that after. This is pressing. I'm sorry. We spent a whole fucking night in the slammer because of your fucking daughter, because she can't hold her fucking liquor. And then she tried to not only can she not hold her fucking liquor, she fucking tries to murder me, Garum.
I'm trying to murder you.
Whether you were
Okay.
trying to or not, it almost happened, and dear God, you're gonna get your ass kicked.
And he goes, okay. And he just looks kind of like depressed. He's- but he's like, all right, no, I get it. I get it.
Look, we can rearrange it, and I promise we're gonna have a great rest of our day, but I need to go deal with this because god damn it.
Okay.
If an ass
That's
needs
fine.
kicking in
Fair.
this town, it's that ass right there.
It's fair. That's fair. And we're gonna cut back to you finishing the call.
And she'll put the rune back and just have her head in her hands like, oh my god.
She's gonna kick my butt.
What?
I said Fran just continues to sip tea.
Okay.
Mm.
Where should we
If-
start?
That depends.
Let's start with you.
Okay. What questions do you have?
How you really feel?
About what?
Everything.
Well, that's kind of a loaded question. Everything could mean anything.
Ron,
Yes?
how do you feel?
I need you to be specific.
About me, about our marriage, about
Oh.
everything going on.
Oh. And he leans back and he smiles. He's like, well, the way I feel about you is honestly it's indescribable. I am very, very much in love with you, so much so that I'm willing to do absolutely anything and everything for you. So much so that I will put myself at risk of pain and torture and torment just to make sure that you can smile every single day or laugh or be happy. I learned how to do the good berry spell just so that I can get blueberries for you when they're out of season. I learned how to make wine that, by the way, is still fermenting in inventory. And Fran looks off a bit.
Don't go to inventory, please.
I'm not going to inventory. I really only went there to make so much stuff for you, and it was the only place I could go peacefully away from things and think for a little while. So yes, I get there's a whole joke behind that, and a lot of people make it, but at this point it's just kind of whatever. I love you unconditionally, and I don't know how emotions work, so this is all very new and surreal to me, and it feels like I am living in a fantasy world, and this is slowly going to be taken away from me at any moment. That's how I feel about you. How I feel about our marriage, however, I adore our marriage. I've never been married before. I've been close to marriage, and I have felt things for people, but I've never felt things like this. I've never wanted to spend the rest of my life with one person in my lifetime before. I've met so many people. I've been betrothed to so many people. I've only really almost been betrothed to one person in particular, and then they died, that was a whole thing. And then anytime I get attached to somebody, or I feel like I can spend the rest of my life with somebody or something, or a pet or a family or a friend, they die or disappear or get shipped off to another fucking world where I can't be with them. You're the first thing that is tangible that is in front of me that I can hold on to. That's how I feel about our marriage. So what else do you want to know?
I guess that I guess that was it, but
I hate Adonai.
I understand that. I'm not saying you have to like him.
No, but that should be a question that you're asking. How do I feel about Adonai? You avoided a lot. I hate him. I don't like him. I've never liked him. I liked the thought of you being happy with him.
Aside from obviously that we've been married before, why?
Because I will never be better than him.
Why do you think that?
Because you've told me. Through your actions, through your words, through your feelings, through your thoughts. Through your fears, through your goals. All of that. You have told me that you don't want things to end up like they did with Adonai. You have told me you don't want to lose me like you did Adonai. You have told me when we started talking about families and having them, the names that you and Adonai had chose. You told me how many kids you and Adonai wanted. You told me the life of normalcy that you and Adonai wanted. You told me where you wanted to live. You told me you wanted to go to the countryside. You told me you wanted to get away from all of this hell to be happy with Adonai. And when you think about him and when you see him, you can only feel love and adoration for the dead. When I am sitting across from you, wanting to build an individual life with you, when I am your husband by title and name, I would destroy civilizations for you. I am not a good man. Adonai was. I don't trust good men.
She's gonna look confused at you. What do you mean?
Good men make deals for the betterment of the people. Heroes make deals to protect the people. Am I wrong?
I don't.
Would you call
No.
Adonai a good man?
I mean, he was. He was a little. Alright, I won't get into that, but he tried to be.
I'm not a good man. I don't care about other people. I only care about you.
And that's fine.
But that's the difference. I don't want the life you and Adonai set aside for yourselves. I want a life brand new with you and me and our family. No matter how small or how big, that's all I need. That's all I've wanted. I had plans for me and my previous fiance. I had plans for how our life would be and how it would be thought out and meticulously thought of every single way to make her happy and do the things that she wanted. Those plans are not the same as what I have planned for you. I lost somebody who was my best friend, who was a loved one. And although she wasn't my lover necessarily, we were so close. The closest thing I'd ever had to somebody like that before you. I understand loss. I understand pain. I understand feeling it and grieving and being upset. And I told you I never got to grieve her. She died years ago. But I don't hold on to her like that. I regret it because I couldn't protect her. But that wasn't my job. And that wasn't my responsibility. She made a choice. Would you say that any choices Adonai has ever made was wrong?
Part of me wants to say yes, purely out of guilt.
Why are you guilty? Make your case.
Because he'd still be alive if he didn't marry me.
Okay. So you
he
hold
would have
on
been
to
able
him
to.
because of this.
I guess I do, yeah.
Do you still love him?
I think I do, but I'm trying to let go. Because I know there's nothing I can do.
Do you think I could love anyone else? Or that I do love anyone else?
I don't think you love anybody else, but I don't think you couldn't love anybody else.
Who knows? But I can tell you now that if I ever lost you, no matter what, I would do everything in my power to kill the person who took you from me.
I would do the same. Hell, this is the whole fucking reason why I'm here. Outside of wanting to plan a future with you.
That all I ask is that you plan a future with me, a new future, not a future that you had preset and set in stone with you and Adonai. That's all I've ever asked for. That's why I get so upset. That's why I feel so inferior to a corpse. And I know that is very rude and wrong of me to say, but I hold nothing but animosity toward this man,
body,
this person. I hate him, Seraphina. And the day that I get to help you kill him for good, I want to be the last one to do it.
No.
If I'm being honest, which is all you've ever asked of me, I really don't think you're capable. I think you're capable of killing your uncle, but I do not think you're capable of raising a blade to Adonai. Even if it's not him, even if it's a shell, even if it's just his body, I don't think you are capable.
And you see her tense up. And she's holding something back. Like,
If you have something to say, say it.
how do you expect me to move on if I can't finish it myself?
Because I don't want you to get hurt. The situation that happened with your mother was horrible. I'll be damned if you hesitate again.
If you see me hesitate, then you can jump in.
Fine. I will agree to that.
This is the one and only time I am asking you to be my blade. If I hesitate, take him out.
As you wish, Lady Alistar.
I am sorry that I put you in this predicament. And how I made you feel.
And I'm sorry I didn't tell you I went to a brothel.
Yeah, we can talk about that later, but...
Honestly, it's not what you think. Really, it's not.
Yeah, well, when you don't come home... She's good. She just looks really fucking... She looks fucking pissed at the idea.
It's like, we just made up. Are you ready to fight now?
It's like, you're lucky I wasn't there.
I mean, do you want to go? I'll take you.
No.
Are you sure?
No, I'd want to take out my frustration on you in the bed.
Yeah, that's what I meant. They have so many different tools there that you could use. It's great.
Yeah, but then you can look at others. I don't want to do that.
Okay, we can fuck here. That's fine.
But what kind of
Quote,
stuff
save
do
that
they
quote.
have?
Save that quote.
But okay, what kind of stuff do they have?
They had some whips, they had some chains, they had some cuffs, and fade to black, maybe?
Yeah.
Fade to black, fade to black, fade to black.
Request, can we have it like right before they get started? They hear in the distance, "Where is she?" And Sam,
"Where's that bitch?"
And we lock the door.
Pocket
There
dimension.
is. We will say. As we go to fade to black, the screen goes bright again. Where is she? And it's like Fron goes. The camera pans the front, and he goes, "Dimension door." You randomly have a scroll that allows you dimension door to wherever you want to go to fuck.
Yep, we go there. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right. Oh shit, the fuck zone.
No,
the fuck zone.
That fuck dimension.
I almost fucking spit out my water, you asshole.
And Fawn and Seraphina will find themselves in the fuck zone.
Good session, guys.
That was a good bingo session there.
That was a good
That's like at
session.
least 2 bingos right there.
Which
bingos?
3 T's. Which one?
Yeah, which ones?
I don't know.
You might as well.
That's a 2 bingo worthy session.
You might as well
thought you
grab
actually had
like
one of the
a
bingo
handful. You might as well grab a handful of darts and throw it at the fucking board. You picked it. Yep, you got it.
We got trauma. We got Fron and Seraphina fighting.
Mm-hmm.
We
got him fucking too.
Sam don't know shit.
Yep. But, Fron and Gragnar being gay.
Yeah.
Luke Himbo moment.
I'm still shocked how Fron and Gragnar had almost exactly the same conversation, except Fran's actually good with this word. Like, do not let Gragnar's high charisma skill fool you. That charisma is just Gragnar's cute. That's
high
it.
Charisma, high charisma does not mean high intelligence.
I like to think Gragnar is the definition of autistic charisma.
Yeah,
like,
Just two sides of the same coin.
Autistic charisma and autistic intelligence.
Yep. Gragnar's smart and has decently high charisma, but also that tism
charisma.
And I will argue.
To quote Gragnar, aye, Captain.
And I will argue that Sam did know shit this episode. Well, she found out shit, and then she spout out some fucking sisterly and maternally wisdom, like over
There's
to Seraphina. And
time for everything, y'all.
And then what happened? Her ass got thrown in jail for it. That's what happened.
Oh.
And
I
like
would
there's
like
a
to
there's a
say,
clip from an
Ron
anime
had no
that
idea you went to jail.
yeah, there's a clip from an anime that I wish I could find, and it's literally someone being like, "Oh no!" and then like they just have their hands up, and then the officer just cuffs them, and it cuts back to them with the cuffs on their hands, and they're just like,
All right, hang on. I found the bingo card. I'm gonna go off of it real quick. So, Sam and Fran argue again. We didn't get that one.
Nope.
Ellie Glitter Bomb does count because we
Does
got
count.
glitter in the cup. Okay.
Yep.
Luke gives the greatest one-liner. Correct. That did happen.
The fuck is
That
up?
did happen. Gods get involved again. I'd argue Ellie got involved.
"Yeah, Ellie got involved. Ellie got
I
involved
feel
for a
like,
little
I
bit."
feel like that might as well be our free space because that always fucking happens.
Yeah.
Fran and Seraphina make RP references. I would argue we did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yep.
We didn't get lettuce. Sorry, guys.
No. No lettuce.
Fran and Gragnar being gay. Yeah, we got
Yep.
that one.
Mhm.
Sam has no idea what's going on.
Yep.
I'd say
Kinda.
she did.
No, yep.
Yeah.
Had to
I'll
get
give that one
filled in.
half. I'll give that one half.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
half of a mark. Okay. Fran and Seraphina, marital problem. Oh, 100.
Yep.
Like,
Yep, that's a free space if I've ever seen one.
Let us know when we hit
Garum-
bingo.
Garum goes dad mode on Seraphina.
He kind
Yeah.
of
He did for a little bit.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did a
He
little
did
bit.
for a
yeah.
little bit.
He got shut down, but he started.
Yeah.
I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Seraphina being stubborn again. That did happen.
Yeah.
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 Seraphina gets possessive. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Free
I don't want you
space,
looking.
dude. That free space though. God, what an episode.
Man, so good.
Gragnar being violently ace. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Violently. It had to be violently.
Like I said, ayay, Kippy.
Have we hit bingo yet?
Asmodeus. Not yet.
No.
Asmodeus tries some bullshit. No.
Nope.
Timeline erasure. Nope.
Nope.
Gragnar
Surprisingly.
blows up.
What?
Wait, what?
Blows up. Gragnar blows up. Did he
Nope.
blow
No.
up this episode?
No.
Okay.
No.
Blow up as in he uses his Phoenix thing.
Oh, Luke
Or
one hit
blows up.
KOs something. Could we argue the cup situation though?
Destroyed that fucking cup.
He did destroy that cup in one turn.
Fate is on my side.
It's
Say that count.
that sounded like the
no.
most Fire Emblem like sound I've
That's
ever
what,
heard.
that's what I went for. That is absolutely what I went for.
Another god gets pissed off.
Yep.
Wait, no, not today.
No,
Not today.
no, not
Nope.
today. Not today.
That was last session.
Ragnar eats something he shouldn't. No, he ate
that
something that
happened
he
this
should.
time.
He had
Yeah.
churros.
He ate churros.
He had churros.
Mm,
Uh-huh.
churros.
Ragnar being violently autistic, yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Autistic and violently ace are one and the same.
Yeah. They're holding
Alright.
hands. They're also gay.
Garum gets even more disappointed. I would say yes.
Yep.
I'd say yes.
Old and dead.
Luke himbo moment. I'd say yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd say yes.
I just want a small rock.
Fran gets traumatized more. I didn't get traumatized this episode.
No,
No.
none of this episode.
No. And then Seraphina dies again. No. So we
No.
did not hit
Going
bingo.
to. She going to.
Wow.
Damn.
How did we not hit bingo?
We had
Damn
so many
well.
like one spots that
We
were
missed
just
maybe
we-
like 6 or 7. Shit.
We
Right.
need to. What we need to do is we need to. Can you post that in the bubble chat real quick? So it's right there.
I gotta
I got
find it unless Beck has it right now.
Wait a second.
Yeah, I have it.
We have a Discord now. We can have
Oh,
the
yeah.
we have the chat
Oh,
do
we-
bingo
we-
too.
Yeah, we can have a whole
Yeah.
thing that's just the bingo card. No one can post anything there, or no one can change it. It's just the bingo card.
Bingo.
The first
I'll have to
person to
post
get
it.
bingo will have
I'll-
to. You know what? The first person to get bingo on any of the as above so belows from this point forward gets to choose the next emote. for Beyond the Dreams.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I'll have to post the bingo cards in our rule set for it.
Yeah.
We can actually do a bingo card generator.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I made these on.
Yeah.
Because what I'm thinking is
here's the other one, just in case you need to post it on the Discord.
Yeah. Oh, for the last night.
I'll probably edit them a little bit just so they're more
diverse.
Diverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to add, there
We
can
didn't
be
even we need to do a bingo for
LKI.
every session now.
What we can do is if at the end a bingo is found, whether it's because everyone's going to kind of have the same ones, but we can do something special
First
at the
person to post their bingo.
Yeah, first person like post the bingo, and you have to like stamp it, guys, or you have to draw on it, whatever. That way you can like post that you did it. But you can download the bingo card, and then first person to get bingo, we'll see what we can do as a prize or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Emote.
Like I said, y'all can choose the next emote.
Next
for the first prize.
Character and pose.
Yep, character and pose. Yeah, that's actually a really good like setup for that.
Because you have that grid, right?
Yeah.
So like what we'll do is each person who wins a bingo for now will get a character and pose for an emote, and we'll slowly amass madness.
Yes, correct.
And we can do that for As Above So Below because we haven't yet gotten too much down. I think we could make a bingo card for LKI.
Of course we can.
Well, I did make one, but it's not the best, but there is one.
Yeah. So we can most definitely do like an LKI emote and then a ASB.
And then every
emote.
so often I'll refresh them to new things.
New bingos,
Yeah. That sounds fun as fuck. What do y'all think, chat?
That was a good session.
Yeah.
All right.
That was really
well,
within his bingo.
I do want to say thank you to all of the new followers on our Twitch.
Yeah. We just had a bunch of people following.
We
And
were at
also-
16 before. We're at 27 now. Let's go.
Yeah. And to everyone specifically in my chat, I want to thank you guys for hanging out because you're helping me get closer to affiliate. Essentially, by the end of within 30-day period, I have to get 3 concurrent viewers, and that's the only thing I need to do. I have all the followers, everything else, and we're at 5 people right now in my chat. So I want to thank you guys for that. As for the people who are checking out the Twitch, y'all are fucking brilliant. We appreciate y'all. And please continue to follow us here. Follow the card as well. I'll post it in my chat as well. But if you follow the card, you can get to all of our information. And also with what was going on with TikTok and everything, this is a way to make sure we are all debating whether we're going to stay on TikTok because it's so volatile.
We can talk about that like right after this because I do have words, but we can talk about that after.
But right now, if you want to follow us on our own social media, that's the best place to do it. So,
all right. Did you want to talk about the TikTok stuff on stream right now, Rhea, or did you want to
not on stream just because I feel like that's more of a team meeting thing.
Yeah, team meeting.
Okay. Yep. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching. For those of y'all who did, for those of y'all who are watching on our Twitch, don't forget to hit the follow button, and you'll see whenever the next episode is coming up. This is where we're going to be posting all of our episodes whenever we're live. Now, the videos or VODs themselves will still be posted on our YouTube channel, so you can go check them out there if you want to catch up on any of the episodes. But until next time.
I do have it to where they won't be able to watch the VODs on Twitch since we post them on the YouTube. But I don't know. Again, maybe I'll make it so where subs can do it once we hit affiliate, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Well, until next time. Bye.
Bye.